Are you ready? Come on, shaders compile. Let's go. I guess we're just snacking right now. Let's go, shaders compile, please. Thank you. Yup. %30 compiled. 168,000 textures, I guess. One 168,000 textures to compile. Let's just make sure that this thing... Is there music? Yes, there is. Yes. 35%. Man, you know, it actually takes a lot longer to compile shaders than it used to. Before I was like, yeah, my system like compiles these shaders really quick. Now it's like, what the hell? It takes a while. My hope tonight is that we get into one of these shards that are quote-unquote fixed. So we are on 4.8.1 on the hotfix branch, and so maybe there'll be a lot less bugs. We'll see, because CIG says there are quote-unquote select servers, and I'm like, damn. So we don't know, and I guess I gotta, with the console, for example, I've got to look for the shard number or whatever. Okay, we're at 44% compiled shaders. We're almost there. Although I suppose we don't really need to compile all the shaders if I'm gonna go into the character customizer, right? Maybe not. Let's see. Because we can go in here now, and we don't have to worry about, you know, issues, I think, right? So let's go ahead and just run a particular customization, right? That's what this is all about. This, oh, do I have like the, oh yeah, we have an experiment. I have an experimental set of overlays right now that I'm gonna go ahead and turn off. Yeah, all right. So how do I unselect? Okay, there we go. Okay, so people ask, can I please do a tutorial on using the character customizer? And so to that I say sure. You know what? There's something really weird right now on the screen. There's these weird... I don't know if you guys see it, but I see it. There's these bluish rings that are going everywhere. And I think it's something... I don't know if it's because the shaders are still compiling. But yes, we're gonna do the character customizer. We're gonna go over it really quick. I mean, I guess what it would be the questions that you guys have. I'll take the questions. We can turn those into actionable customizations. But I guess I tend to use the classic method of melding features using the slider rather than whatever it is I guess everybody else is doing. I'm not sure. Okay, so I think we're safe to go into the customizer even though the compilers are still shading. So let's go. Yeah, what the fuck is this? You see that? You guys are you guys seeing this? There is like the crazy bluish halo on everything. You guys don't see it on your end? Anyways, well, for example, this is the current custom character that we use a lot of times. This is in my build names, this is codename Song 2.0. She's the evolution of my old character, which was Song 1. Song 1 was this character. So Song 2 is my most recent build. It's basically a refinement of the original model that I created originally. For basically everything post 4.x, whatever. But for the purposes of this customization, we're gonna do something risky and we're gonna start from scratch. How about that? So, how do we do that? I actually have no idea. How do you unload a custom character? I mean, we could just... Oh, I think I have an idea how we could do that. Well, we can just pick a DNA head. We can do a blend that is just straight wipe. Right? So I can pick one and just start from scratch, right? So we're just gonna grab this percentage layer and then we're just gonna... Hey, Uber Eats, good morning. How are you? You just get off work? Yeah, so we're gonna do a straight blend 100%, so that'll basically be the closest thing to a reset. You just woke up. Well, good morning. So, whoot. Oh no, it didn't work. Whoot. And we're just gonna pick some hair. We're gonna pick some hair just so we can say that we're resetting the character. All right, so this is a straight, I think this is a straight 100% blend. Not really. It's, oh what, and you're in the hospital. Are you in the hospital right now? You okay? All right, so we're doing a 100% blend, and then we're gonna tuck it in from there. No, you were in there for a week. What happened? Oh my god, I have no idea how do you do a 100% blend on from a particular head? No, I just want to do the whole thing. Let's say you want to grab the whole thing. This damn thing is such a pain in the ass. Okay, let's do it. You know what? We're gonna do a randomization. How's that? We're gonna randomize this thing. Yeah, how are you doing? Are you there we go. Whoa, alright, we're completely resetting this sucker. Whoa. Whoa. Holy smokes. The creatures that come out of this thing. Oh, ho, ho. Well, at least we know that that it is reset for sure. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, you could make literally a whole cast of characters with this sucker, with this randomization. What is wrong with the thing? So DNA. Let's start from scratch, right? We're gonna pick somebody. Is there really no way to reset? Oh gosh, no. That's back to the original character. Alright. Randomize everything. Okay. Okay, now we're at a completely different person, I think. So how do you make somebody who's... I guess you go like this, and then this, 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 this. I think that is kind of that is basically as reset as possible. What in the world? It's kind of freaky. Let me see if I can fix this as... Oh shit. We broke it. We broke her. I think what it is that it comes out so incredibly like an emergency when it first make this thing that I'm just like moving really quickly to try and un-F the system. As much as I can. And, you know, and I'm really just trying to like fix the inherent issues with the character right now. And yeah, I know I'm going way too fast. It's just as the whole character is looking really bizarro, and I think it's just because it also did. Oh, you know what? This is actually not. This is turning out not too bad, and I didn't really even do anything. And I'm doing it. I'm customizing this sideways, which is bizarre. And you know what I'm doing right now is I'm actually just picking off of what I consider to be normalized traits that probably would work on a character. Is that really the jaw? Oh man, sorry to hear. You out of that hospital now? Are you at home? Okay, well that's good. You know, hopefully you're resting. Everything's normal now. Is that something that you just have to manage, or is that something that, you know, you were able to, were they able to correct, basically? Let's make this. Every human has its. Oh, okay. So it's sort of like something that I guess everybody has. I think it's something like pockets or something in your digestive system, and depending on how severe it is, you can get things that are caught in your digestive system. I'm assuming that. And so you just got to make sure that over time you don't get too much stuff stuck in there. Yeah, what's going on with the solarized? Whoa! Hello! What the hell? Not feeling a lot of this. It's not my cup of tea, but you know what? It's a custom look, right? Damn, dude. Some of these could work. Oh my gosh. All right. I think the problem is that I started off with something that was just way too freaky looking. And I think if as long as there's a goal to if there's a goal to create a type of character that would like really make it easier to like, so that you wouldn't panic over the results. For example, this one. If you're looking to make something punk rock, I guess it's not bad. Let's fix the lips, and we'll just give her just a deeper tone. And then for these eyebrows, or the what do you call this? And then hair, eyebrows. This is kind of crazy. It is kind of a look, you know? Wow. Well, hell, that's one. Not my finest creation, but you know, that one was made really quick. Although, you know, there's just something strange about the coloring that's going on in the back. I don't know what it is. Anyways, Uber Eats, I hope you feel very good later. And they were able to help you out, clean everything out so that you're feeling normal and it doesn't hurt. And I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, this is... it's not bad, but I'd say not too good either. because then I would start. I'm going to end up applying things to this character that I didn't intend originally. Oh my god, now it's starting to look like a anime or something. And how do we fix that? Okay. It's looking like an anime character for some reason. What the hell happened here? And I think that's the only tough thing about this character customizer is the way that it handles blends. And it's not that it's not good at it. It's just the method requires some nuance, and I'm just really going quickly. The funny thing about the antibiotics taking so strong that the stuff on your neck, it's dissolved. Wow. Hey, that's a good thing. I can only see that as a good thing. You're just gonna like get the name of it. You're just gonna be like, you know what? Can I reorder that? I'm gonna order some more. Yeah, what other kind of hair can do this, huh? I feel like that punk rock hair actually came in really good. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? That one came out better. It was it this? No, it wasn't that. It wasn't this. No, it wasn't that. It was this. Although, you know what? That is kind of cool. Damn it, but her base, the basic face is very similar to my usual character, and that, again, it's what do you call it? It's almost like the inherent biases in my own creation system. Because it ends up looking 60% just like Song 2.0, right? Because check out the difference between this and this is it's very similar. All right, so let's we're gonna reset again, and I'm gonna try and not get it the same. All right. So I'm gonna get out of here. Yes. In fact, hold on. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit the game and I'm gonna open it up again because I want to. And I'm gonna relaunch the game. But you know what? There's something I'm not really quite sure here. Why is the color kind of funk? Display number thing, and are we sure we're looking at the right amount of colors here? Display resolution, color profile. Calibrate. I don't think we want to calibrate. Add profile. Display. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm using the millions and millions of color. Wait, is that 8-bit? I don't think it's supposed to be that low. Yes, the refresh rate is correct. Now, what about the color profile? Doing a, yeah, tell me about it. How's that going? Okay, let's, how about color? Well, you know what? This is kind of simplistic. Let's go with the NVIDIA color. Maybe the NVIDIA color would give me more options. Control panel. Evently, the one in my car that you do for your work. All right, we're using, oh, well, no, we're using output color 8-bit. That's fine. 32-bit color, 8-bit per pixel. Well, you know what? We could try to do 10-bit per pixel. Application needs to be written to support more than 8 bits per pixel. Setting a higher value will not improve the image if it does not support more than 8 bits per pixel. Well, we could try that. I don't know if I might break anything here, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Let's go. Go ahead and launch game. We're now switching from 8-bit to 10-bit per pixel. I don't know if that's going to do anything, but could make things worse. So, character customizer again. We're going to start from scratch. Probably the best way to go is to start with someone. We're going to use a bald character. Use a bald character, and we're going to start from scratch. I think randomization really messed things up for me. Okay, so this isn't units. Okay, I don't see the color banding anymore, so I don't know if I fixed it or I just broke it less. Color is looking good now. So, of course, we're pulling... The original is from Song. But we're not going to use Song. What we're going to do... How do you like remove customization? Well, I mean, the blank female character is usually like the same one over and over again, right? But can I reset? No. I guess I could pull. Maybe I could pull from like an earlier version, Gal 1. Holy hell! What the hell is this? You know, I think I can afford to delete some of these because they came out. They're like completely off. Wow, Gal 2, Gal 3. I'm not even sure. I think these were like. These were, I think, suggested to me as merged characters from 3.0. And I'm like, that's not it. That's not it either. I just, you know what? I don't even want to start from any of those. I'm just gonna start from scratch. How do I just get rid of this shit? Oh my god, I can't. I can't say make everything here just like this one. Alright, we're gonna start from... I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna pick somebody here. I'm telling you though, man, they kind of like pick... They kind of take somebody and then they just kind of freak them out hard. Let's see if I can grab this one. Whoa! What is happening? Oh my god! Oh my god! What is going on? What the fuck is this? Holy hell! What? Can you just, godly, just randomize the whole thing? What? I'm sorry. What? Did I see? I could connect a router with Speedify membership for bundling 2 SIM cards together and stream that feed from PC to my computer at home over Bella Box. Stream the home PC to Twitch. Ah, okay. I guess if that improves the bandwidth of your stream, then that's great. All right, we're gonna just, good grief, scary ass. You know, maybe we could start off with the bald person first, after and then run the customizer. In fact, I don't know why they don't put the bald one at the very top, because that would be the way to reset this thing. Oh my goodness. All right. Shit, scary looking. All right, let's start with the texture, okay? We're gonna go for a, let's see. Let's do a dark complexion. Start off with a nice palette here. What was going on? 16 messages? You, Alright, hold on. We gotta start this tutorial pretty soon, so let me try and get a base head real here. Damn, dude, these are kind of got dark. All right, first of all, let's turn down the freckles, man. Not everybody got them things. No, that's not it. All right, we'll start from there. All right, Uber Eats. Oh, holy crap, you sent me 16 links? What the hell? What the hell? How do I... Dude, what? Yeah, there's what's up, Scotia Knight? All right, we're gonna start from scratch again. So we're gonna start with a darker skinned character. We're gonna try and get rid of all this. And get rid of all this. Yeah, I mean, I could probably just make a reset character, but I don't normally start from scratch. I think that's kind of that's the only thing here that probably is the difference, is that I usually have a starting point to come from. So Scotia, because I usually will take one of my base characters that I've created, and then I kind of meld it out from there. But here, yeah, on that website, that was where I had my original. That's where I uploaded my original song 1.0. Is it here? I think I used this one. Hold on a second. Oh my god, come on. Dude, this is such a pain in the ass. Hold on. One moment, please. Passwords, passwords, passwords. Come on. Finish the grind, Fox. Ah, Foxwell. So, you're trying to raise your rep, aren't you? Because I may want to like get back in there again. Copy password. Let me see. Is this my profile? Oh yeah. Okay, this is the one. Let me see. Close that. And so I have only one creation on here. And this one is Song 1.0 or 01A is I don't know what's up with my version numbers. 01 was supposed to be the major version, and A is the very first appearance type or appearance style. And you know, every variation off of that was just supposed to be a very minor revision. The problem is that I ended up taking this style and then working on a second, much more refined version, which is Song 02. And then Song 02, I will eventually upload. I know people want me to upload it now, but I haven't. So, because we're gonna actually run through this character creation, we're gonna just try and start from a completely opposite direction, which is not to use anything from my base creation and try to mold something like this into something we would actually use. So how do we get rid of this stuff? Got nose. Get all this stuff out of here. Eyebrows, ears. All right, so now, I mean, this is kind of a base template, right? Also kind of a base. I think maybe the big thing is to make sure that at least the skin texture color is what you want. Start off bald. It's fine. Yeah, we used to be able to do something similar to a face scan. But the amount of heads that they've got is still considered, to me, very limited. Now, I've tried to do something kind of similar. Let me see if I've got the URL for it. Where is the where's that picture? Okay, image. There we go. I'm looking for something that we made recently. Basically, it's like facial. Good God, dude. I mean, as a platform, Discord is okay. But it's like, when you're just trying to find stuff on here, it's a pain in the actual, you know? Okay, so, you know what? Never mind. Let's just build this. I'm gonna build this. Alright. I'm okay with the skin color now. And you know what? And then the texture is okay. So now we mold the features. So I'm gonna go with the DNA. We're gonna use the classic method of melding. We change the eye color to something that's more natural to this general tone. And now we're gonna go with DNA. So I've got a head here to work with. All right, and I'm gonna try not to revert to my usual archetypes when I'm melding these features. So I'm probably gonna even out the ears though, so that, let's see, well that one's that's bringing it out more, so I'll try to like even it. Can we bring them closer like so? Okay. We're gonna probably lift the cheek. Sometimes these features are like, you know what? You're not really trying to get the exact features of what you want. You're trying to blend it into the person that you see already on the screen. I'm just trying to soften some of these things that I see. That's... Now give me the... bringing that chin. I think it depends on where you're pulling your sources from. Because some of these I've used in the past. I've used some of these in the past in like 3.x, and they've worked out well. It's just that 4.0, they've introduced some different DNA into the system. All right, the problem I see here is that the lips are starting to become an underbite. Now we can correct that in a couple of different ways, but especially on the female character, it tends to, correcting the underbite, overbite, you end up picking characters that have either like thicker or fuller lips. So you got to be careful there. And some have like a different protrusion of the actual jaw or the mandible. Hey, Furk. But then, you know, when we move in this direction, where I'm massaging some of these features, they'll end up turning into the same person I usually have before. Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Furk. I'm trying not to apply any of my old character creation stuff to this, like my old characters. I just don't know what's gonna happen. I feel like it really is gonna turn back into that. I don't know why. How does that happen? Oh, hey, thanks, Scotia Knight. Appreciate that. Yeah, last night went out with my cousin, and we had some Korean fried chicken. Had like a platter of like 30 wings, and we had like 2 bottles of soju, and then we hit up a different place later, had like a couple beers. It was a lot of fun, man. Gotta do that more often. Alright, gonna do a test run with like a hair. It's not quite fitting. I just feel like I've seen this a lot. And you know what, Ferk, I think it's about like, what do you want? What do we want out of this character? I guess if it was like, okay, make somebody that looks like this, maybe we could work towards that. But if I feel like without direction, I'm just gonna go try. It's gonna end up turning into somebody from a pop music group, you know. SC hair is pretty bad for girls. You know, you know, it just doesn't come out right. Because you notice a lot of ones, they end up picking like 2 or 3 and never gets any, and it never changes from that, right? Damn. Absolutely, Ferk. It goes, all those roads lead to a character that I end up liking. So, I mean, that random character I had, I blended it, and this hair actually looked perfect on her. I did a random one, and it worked out just fine. I said, "Bam, bam, give me a random character." Okay, I think I could make a. Could probably do this. Is this the same hair? It is the same hair. Okay, let's fix this. Oh my god, though, we gotta fix the shit out of this one. Lower all this. I'm gonna start off crisp and clean with no caffeine on this girl, and just find the correct textures. Oh golly! Oh goodness! Holy smokes! Oh ho 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 ho! Yeah, we end up just going for whatever works, right? Oh my goodness. Why did it look like a pasty old thing, though? All right, let's fix this one. We'll fix this. First we gotta get rid of all the color. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all this. Get rid of that. Get rid of all this. Dude, these freaking controls, man. CIG? What the hell? Like, this one, one of them is broken. Alright, well, I guess this one's just gonna have... It just... You can't fix the left ear. Left ear's broken. Okay, DNA. I'm gonna try and work with, like, these eyes, like that, okay? Let's make this gal, let's make her shine, right? We're gonna pick the eye, we're gonna fix these eyes. I guess this is more of a tutorial of how I make my ideal character, because it's gonna end up looking like him. So I'm gonna pull the eyes, I'm gonna even them out. Do an 84% blend there. Pick the character below, about 2 rows down, widen them slightly. Bring the nose in, be a little bit more subtle. And then the lips a little bit more full. And the chin slightly more, less pronounced there. However, I'm going to try and get this part of the chin forward slightly. Also, I'm going to get the brow back a little bit, so it's more gentle. Slope of the head more up like this. Okay, we're getting there. Ears out. Good. Now, from this girl, we're gonna take the lips here. It's gonna give it an upturned smile slightly. What it does, the more I use this particular lady's features, her bite starts to go underbite. But her cheeks are you know, they start to thin the face. When there's a little bit too much there, you go back to this character here and do more of a blend again. All right, brows. I can sometimes go 100% with this girl to go up because it lifts the eyebrows. Although these eyebrows are kind of yo. Let's fix those. Where the hell are some... There definitely need to be like some different eyebrows. Okay. Okay. All right. Something's happening here. Okay, let's now we'll go with colors. She's got these crystal blue eyes. I feel like that only kind of works when the roots are an interesting color. Let's say the natural root color is kind of this blonde. We'll say that, I guess, is sort of a... She's like a Euro blend, right? The tips are going to be like crystal white on the blue side. There is some pupil dilation. He's smoking the good stuff, yeah? Alright, when it comes to dye gradient, you've got to, like, these two sliders here in the middle apply the gradient to different parts of the root or the tip. So I'm trying to find out what the actual natural color is again. And now, if I go 100% in one direction, she's this color, right? She's like a dirty blonde, whatever. But if you move one of the other sliders from the end... Oops. You can see that that's 100% of the tip color versus 100% of the dye of the root color. Now, if I move the sliders in, you can get to where the roots kind of show through, and then the tip color kind of remains. I'm just trying to see. Unfortunately, the tip color and the root color are so similar at this point. It's hard to tell if anything's happening here. 100% root? No, that's 100%. This is 100% tip. Move this out, and then we get a little bit of both. And I guess if I was a hairstylist, I'd be like, this looks kind of weird. It looks like just dirt. So I would say just go with 100% dye. She's gonna basically be like Storm. Which at the same time apply to all. Yeah. Undo. Oh! What the? What just happened? Redo. Undo. Damn. Redo. Okay. Their redo and undo is totally fucked. Come on, man. Alright, root dye color. Bring it back. How do they... Yeah, you know, this is one of those like, okay, this was like a 1.0 that they made, and the 1.0 is they left it that way. Undo the song, seriously. We're trying to work with this. We're trying to work with it, Ferk. Alright, eyes. I don't want to go too crazy with this. And you know what? I am not a makeup artist. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing really, but I'm just trying to match this thing until it feels like, you know, until it makes you feel like something. I mean, there are certain, I think there's definitely a certain philosophies on like what types of things do what to makeup. And I don't really know what those philosophies are. I think it has something to do with like shadows and stuff. All right, let's give you some color here. Let's go with like a. We're gonna make this punk rock, but something believable. There's something just so it's like there's something about the eyes that makes it difficult to use. I think it's about if you use something like this with a shadow, then you have to make that over the lids and the eyebrows, or underneath the eyebrow, or whatever the hell this is called, the ridge. Whatever. See, I don't know anything about makeup. I think you have to like add some dramatic stuff here, or else the eyes just disappear. So that's where stuff like, that's where makeup like this style comes into play, because if you don't create some contrast, then the eyes get lost. Which is where you end up with super thick. And opacity. Okay, opacity helps. But it's like, it's kind of the wrong color now, because you got a mixture of blonde, white, dark blues and stuff. And you're like, well, what color is this lady's hair to begin with? So, okay, I'm gonna fix the root color. Root color, it looks like it apparently should be probably dark. And her roots are starting to come through. Man, this is actually kind of alien. So if we're gonna go alien like that, we gotta go pretty deep with this darkness here. I guess that's kind of one. You know, I think you were right though. Scotia Knight, those pupils are really dilated. Is that something that happens in the that happens here? She is stoned. There's something going on there. Star Trek vibes now? Okay. Okay, eyebrows. Let's just fix the eyebrows real quick. Color the eyebrows. Yeah, I think we're headed towards Vulcan slash Romulan. And you know what? Not even those. It's more like Andorian. If you remember, if she had like little antennas coming out of her head, that'd be more Andorian for sure. So this is one. Like Romulan ambassador kind of thing. I tell you what though, I would actually save this. And I would actually overwrite one of my older ones, because at the very least she looks better than the original Gal 1, whatever the hell I had saved there. I don't know what I was doing with those. I'm gonna call this Gal 1 just to save it. Peace out there. Because, you know, it turned out better than whatever Gal 1 I had originally. There's something sort of... I can't put my finger on it. It's... Maybe it might be the cheekbone height. Or the height of the lips. The lip to chin ratio is off. I think I know what it is. It's right here. I gotta fix that. There we go. And the way the lips are pursed, it just wasn't right. I just can't fix it completely. Hold on. Andorran, you remember them? They were introduced in TNG, and yet they were also kind of really brought into the Star Trek universe during Star Trek Enterprise, because Captain Archer, he actually made friends with the Andorrans pretty quickly, even though they were a very mistrusting group. And if I had to say, there's something about this character here that reminds me of the mom character in, if you've ever watched The Pit. I think it's HBO. It's a emergency room show with no is it Nicholas Weil? Basically, I think Javadi is the name of the character. It's a young doctor, and her mom works in the same hospital on a different floor. It looks like the mom, except this this is like a younger version of the mom. I don't know how to explain it. Also, when you freeze if you freeze the preview, the facial expressions change, and then when you switch it, it locks it. So you may see a different expression on the face. All right, we're about to save this one. I may not use it like in the game right now. I just can't get over the fact like the nose to lip distance is weird. Yeah, I mean, I think there are strengths to this, and there are, I want to say, there's room for improvement in the sense of how, like, for example, Inzoi does its character customization. So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna resave this. Save. Confirm. All right. So it's not bad. You don't think you saw the show? Let's see. The Pit. Javadi. All right. So on The Pit, you've got a doctor. The character's name is Javadi, right? And she has a mom that really makes her nervous. And then this character that we just made right now, it looks like her. It looks like her mom. What is the name of her mom? It just looks like a younger version of her mom. You know, I mean, it's like definitely a stretch. But, you know, the mom is very mom. She's just like, well, you know, you need to study up. You're not doing too good, and you think you're smart, blah blah blah. It's a very strict mom. And I feel like there's a little bit there's some parallels going on here. For sure. Oh, I can't move the window? Okay. Alright. You think mainly the hair initially reminded you of that Vulcan woman in Star Trek with short hair like hers? You mean T'Pol from Star Trek Enterprise? Save. Because I can see that for sure. Enterprise T'Pol. Talking about Jolene Blaylock's character? Because, I mean, we could make something like T'Pol. We would need ears, for sure. By the way, has anybody ever played like Star Trek, the Star Trek video games that have them in it? I was like, are the games any good? Because I'm kind of interested in some kind of Star Trek game. We played a little bit of Voyager. It's pretty fun. But I want to know if any of the games are actually worth looking into. Like, I think there's like Star Trek Legends or something like that. If that's any good. Alright, this is pretty good. There are no great Star Trek games, as in zero. I mean, I feel like I want to go back into like Star Trek Online. And that's more first person, right? And I mean, there's a little bit of some of what your character looks like, but then, you know, I feel like that's more about how much people can pay for ships. There's also the my method where I can take a preset that I've made. So I've got song 2.0. This is my current character that I've been using. I feel like I can improve upon this, and I think I was supposed to be what I did when I made Tiffany. Apparently I made a new one called Tiffany. Deep Space Nine and Fallen? What was Tiffany? Tiffany looks like a work in progress, looks like it needs a lot of work. It looks like something like song 30 years in the future with Botox. Not quite feeling that one. Basically stories of DS9, but you play the campaign with 4 different character ones. Alright, well. There's also the male characters. And the male characters, I had Operator 6, which was the very old looking dude. The thing with the male characters in Star Citizen, there's not a lot of variation in the heads that make any sense. They're all kind of North European looking guys. So if you're looking to make somebody from the East, it's not really possible. They'll look like they're a blend. Operator 1. This one had potential. I might have to just refine this one until I get it right. But he's not quite where I need him to be. Operator 01A was like my closest to what I was using in pre-Star Citizen 4.0. And then Operator number 2 looks more like a refinement of Operator 1 with hair. And that's when they first started having that kind of hairstyle. Operator 3 is where I ended up making somebody that looked a little bit more like me. When I get a haircut. 3C is the closest I can get to me. Which is this dude with a kind of a grayish pompadour. So to me, he's like the most real out of my dudes. And then Operator 4 was supposed to be a rough and tumble dude. But he seemed like, you know, he was sort of like, he was like, is getting there. 4B. I don't know if 4B was the guy, or is it 4B? Yeah, actually 4B is the guy that was featured in the community hub. I just shot that one in the hangar. Community hub? Let me see if I can pull that one up. So he was supposed to be like, he was supposed to be basically my pyro guy. This is like the guy I would use to kind of show roughness in the verse. Oh, it was like 4B, but then with different hair. So, kind of there. I guess if you take this hair and you use, I guess it's sort of the braided ponytail? No, not that one. It was this one. Make him rough. Oh no, why isn't it working? Oh, it's not. The wipe is not activating correctly. And then, I think I made a fifth one. Let's see. Operator 05A. Oh, yeah. No, we use this one in Pyro a lot, too. The rough and tumble operators. 6A is just a complete different direction. Just lean right into the Northern European look. This guy has been in the sun a lot. He's old, he's haggard. But he still feels sort of generic. I don't know how to get away from what CIG kind of provides as a template. Give him a pixie cut. Or, you know, this dude. I feel like I can take this guy right now and then just say with DNA, let's just lighten him up a little bit. Not bad. And kind of make him to a Jason Statham, huh? It suits him better for sure with the hair, yeah. Yeah, this guy, I mean, the tattoos are a little much, but can we change the opacity of the tattoo? I think we can. Advanced. Age. Oh yeah, age like fades out the tattoo, I think. Jeez, they gotta really fix this character customizer. You got tooltips that don't go away. You got drafts that they do kind of work, but then like the percentage numbers don't change. And I think we can fix like his eyebrows. His eyebrows are needs to be kind of. Oh shit! Oh. Yeah. Is that stubble? Is that stubble? Stubble. There you go. Would citizens bother looking old, like beyond 50? They all have cloning technology, right? Yeah. I think we kind of got it here. This is kind of like what he would look like for real. So, something like that. Not bad. Yeah, would you want to run it with a character that looks old? I mean, like, if there was more, I'd say RP. If there was more of an RP thing that, you know, we could use, probably. What I'm looking from CIG too is if they have something like this, but not as thick, you know? What's, you're at the technology? Uber Eats, you got, you have something you wanna, you need looked at? You have, maybe you can PM me what it is you're trying to do. All right, this feels a little bit more distinguished and more realistic. You think? You take away the stubble here, and then This feels a little bit more clean. Yeah, Uber Eats. What is it you're trying to get? What are you working on, I guess? Something like this. I think the problem is that CIG doesn't have sort of like they have either have lots of hair or you don't have hair. I wish they had something somewhere in between, like a little bit thinner, you know? Oh, you're trying to get a router for your car. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, if you can, yeah, it's nice to get, I guess, internet for your car. You're gonna need to figure out an electrician type of thing to get it in there so that it runs off the alternator, I think. Yeah, okay, this is kind of nice. This is definitely a genuinely he's dignified. I feel like I could kind of save this dude as operator 6B. Let's do that. 6B. We'll save that. You're gonna run it off a battery that doesn't recharge, I guess? I mean, if you're running off an alternator, you don't have to worry about a battery, because as long as the car is running, which sounds like it probably would be, you'd have enough charge to make it the entire time. There we go. This looks like the kind of guy we would use for right now. This is a 50-year-old dude. And I feel if we get in the right server, we can get a hotfix one, which will be able to pick up a flight suit and not have our hands and feet missing. Someone trying to play Star Citizen in their car? No, I think Uber Eats is like trying to do something from a PC inside his car. All right, we're adaptable vision. All right, we're hoping for the best here. Let's see if we can get on a patch server. Let's find out which. Oh no, this one's not. How do we get out of here? Well, there's new. This is definitely a new info screen. The Claw Salamanders. Vox Populi, the voice of the People's Alliance. Pilots outraged at the committee's advice to hire additional security. Many say that leaders are skirting the responsibility and should be working on creating a safer Nyx. Art as an act of resistance. Okay, well, what we want to do is we want to try and get on a patched server. I understand the problem here with CIG is like we're gonna patch a couple of servers, but not all. So we can't ever really tell if anything's fixed, because some people will get onto a patch server, some people won't. And so I'm like, okay, well, how do I get on a one that's fixed? Nobody wants to be on a broken server, so let's see if I can I join somebody? Oh, join friend. Oh shit, is this one of those broken ones too? I think we were on that before. Let's try this one. No, these guys are all on. Let's see. I'm gonna try and get to some of these folks. Are they on all new shards? Can't be right. Are all the hotfix servers in the USA? Let's see if we can try. We'll try even the EU. Now, a hotfix server will have 120 as the shard number. Nope. That one's not in either. It's you see here I've got the console on the upper right hand corner. You'll see the shard ID. The shard ID has like Europe 1B or whatever, and it says 119-52564. That's the build number. So the shard, I mean the hotfix server has to be at least 120. So the client number was like 120, and they said on the hotfix channel, they said, let's see if I got the website. Hotfix Central updated. Let's see. Or 72. What? That's not right. God, man. Let's see. Patch notes. Hotfix 119. No, that's not it. Patch notes. Hotfix Central. Okay, so here they're like, so the server hotfix is on select servers, and that's 120.158.18. So it's because Adaptive Vision. Remember it said Adaptive Vision was the name of the shard? So Adaptive Vision was the one we were just on, and that was at 119.52564. So I was like, well, I don't want to go onto the same server we were just on. And for some reason, they were all on the same... See, it's like, why does it say 0 out of 1? And I'm assuming that maybe these guys are probably... I'm assuming that some of these... It could be that this whole thing isn't really showing what... It's maybe inaccurate. You know, everything that CIG's got right now in this UI is like completely broken. So it's like... They all either on the same shard or on different shards, but we can't tell. Yeah. But when I tried to join one of my other friends, he was on Adaptive Vision also, so I know for sure that one's on 119. So let's go Asia. So the only thing we can really do is excellent variation. Shard. We can just region hop at, well, Asian Pacific 119.52564. So you know what? It really doesn't matter, I guess. Like, it's either broken or it's broken. We end up in a broken server. Yeah, it's that when I joined one of my friends, he was on a shard that had the same exact name as mine, and it's like, okay, none of these guys are on a fixed shard. I'm like, how are we supposed to test the fixed shard if we can't even get on it, CIG? Does that make any sense? So it's almost like, why am I even on Asia? It's going to be more laggy. And yeah, let's just go use USA, because at least I have the lower latency. So we'll probably go back on Adaptive Vision. US East 1B, I guess is where it is. Best. Let me see. Adaptive? Yep, Adaptable Vision. So same server. We're gonna end up in USA. Art as an act of resistance. A new coalition of local artists are seeking funding to further expand the impact of art in the People Alliance's station. So that's the statue of the Anthony Tanaka, the Tanaka Memorial Statue. For many in Levski, art isn't just a luxury, it's a necessity. Any interesting clues here on anything? Spice up your life. Submissions are now open for the annual recipe contest. And yep, same thing. All right, so now that we got our dude here, he looks a little too old and too much of a hard man to be wearing pastel pink. And why isn't my VoIP working? Calibrate. Where's the camera type? Oh shit. That's funny because here there's no listing for a camera anymore. Yeah, that's... I can't even choose a camera. That's weird. Alright, so now that we're here, we might want to change clothes because now we look silly. I believe I have a box with my other outfit here. We'll pull this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna head over to Area 18 and go pick up basically a... What is it now? We're gonna use... I'll take this off. There you go. The way this works, the way the inventory works, you can't like drag your outfit to a blank spot. You have to drag it over an existing spot. That's how you replace items. Now he's just gotta have his chest piece. What the hell is it? You can tell we're on a non-fixed server because this shit is like broken. There it is. Oh my god, CIG. I guess we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. No. Take this out. There we go. And then put everything up manually because nothing works the way you'd expect it to here. And yeah, just drag all this stuff in here. Good. Okay. Sniper rifle goes there. Alright, does this look more respectable for the man? Yeah. Make sure everything's there. Pistol slot, I guess, is going to med pen. Okay, there we go. Med gun. Now, put this away. Now he fits the role. Sorry that VoIP is not working. VoIP is broken completely. Now he just sort of looks like an old school teacher. Former mercenary school teacher. Yeah. You did the same? What is it? Yeah, I don't know. Damn, VoIP. Can't even get my camera working. Yours looks a bit older and rugged. Yeah, this guy's been through some. He's been through some. Retired military guy. Yeah, these are like my operators. Yeah, I don't know about that tattoo. This spider thing is looking kind of weird underneath the beard. Private military contractor, huh? Like a... I'm a PMC. All I do is try to find ways into a new conflict. Because I gotta get paid. Because how else am I gonna afford reclaiming my vehicles? Alright. I feel really bad because I lost my night vision optic to a stupid inventory bug. Let me tell you, I feel really ticked me off. Okay, we're gonna pull one of our daily drivers here.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And unfortunately, if you remember what I just mentioned about the hotfix server, so unless you're on 120.158.18, I don't think this will work because the flight suit, it requires both the client and the server to be hotfixed so that your hands and feet aren't invisible. So, if I were to get a flight suit from Area 18, my hands and feet would still be invisible. How is that even possible? How could they design clothes? They have a clothes pipeline, and it's been established for how many years now, and they make a new piece of clothing and your hands and feet disappear, but it requires a server fix. Like, what? That is like, what is it in this game that your clothes requires like a server hotfix along with the client hotfix, whereas no other clothing needs that? Like, maybe you should fix the suit. I don't know. Everything that is made here needs to be patched on two ends of a spectrum, you know? Alright, we're getting this Origin M80. This is how I'm old. See my old cheekbones. We're still gonna make money. The whole code base needs refactored. Absolutely. I don't know what they've got going on, but if they can take something like the Crisis engine and make it so that it needs to be rewritten with every single patch, man. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, Squadron 42 has got to come out this year. I don't know how they're gonna do that. We're just waiting for a time whether they're gonna announce a delay till 2027, or they went dead silent because they're about to announce that Squadron 42 is about to go on sale again. Goodness. Pack features on over and over again without a plan. Oh yeah. Also, like when you're building features into something, like they knew that this was going to be an MMO, right? So they said they built chat and they built the social stuff like the user list before there was quote server meshing existed. So I'm like, so you built the user list thinking that there were only going to be like 45 people on a server? You guys didn't build in thinking that there were going to be 10,000 people on a server like they even said themselves. And so they had to take apart their old UI to support server meshing, right? And I was like, okay, well, you know, you guys took a UI concept and then you guys say, okay, we're only going to be like 50 people on here. You got to scale it out, man. Like literally, like even the component list. When I saw the diagnostic screen and I go, what happens when you have components that have really long names? Because now you could already see here, oh, the missile rack doesn't even fit on the same line. It has to scroll back and forth for you to read it. Like some of these names look like, yeah, it's gonna fit if, you know, in concept, in a PowerPoint, like, oh yeah, of course. Fits just right in here. But look at how many characters that you can only fit in this little space. It's not even that much, and then it gets cut off. And yet at the same time now it has to like scroll back and forth to show you the whole name. I go, what? And why? If you're gonna have data streams that really have that much information, why are they being constrained at like this goofy 4:3 aspect ratio? You know? In the future, 900 years in the future, if they know they have this much information and you can't somehow make your font a little smaller, I mean, Starfield does it, you know. It's like, I don't know how they do it. But if you're gonna make things where you have to make everything so bubbly big, then why don't you make displays that are wide? Like, why do I have to scroll my power pips on a different screen on the same thing in the middle of combat when for example, Starfield, they can fit all of that information on one little grid. And why don't you just make the graph go all the way across and then move all this other shit along the top or something? Like, do you really think I need to see these 4 status buttons right here? Is that important enough? I mean, you know, you could put it at the very bottom and then compress the size of these little bubbly boxes. There's lots of room. There's so much room on these displays, but they just kind of fill it up like a play school kind of box set of icons. I don't know.
You are all clear to leave.
They're paid way more than me to make shit, so I'm sure they know what they're doing. For sure. All right. As most of you have heard in corporate life, management just looks at you and says, well, you're the expert. You're the expert. I'm sure you've got a plan, because you're the expert. We trust you know what you're doing.
Landing gear raised.
Yeah, I won't say nothing, because you're the expert.
Shield system inactive.
No one knows what they're doing. Experts are making shit up too. There is I'm sure you've probably seen this one, Scotia Knight. There's a YouTube video called, I think it's called "You're the Expert." It has something to do with them trying to solve management creates these impossible problems, and then they look at the systems designer, and he's like, "Well, you're the expert. I'm sure you can come up with a solution to that." The guy's just like, "No, it's fucking impossible because your requirements make no sense." And he was something like, "We need you to make. We need you to make 2 perpendicular lines. We need you to make 2 perpendicular lines, but that don't intersect. And they have to be red, but drawn with green ink or something like that." I was like, and the guy was just like, that's not possible. And they're like, hey, don't be so hastily judging, man. After all, you're the expert. I'm sure you know a way to come up with a solution. Just companies in general. All right, it's gonna be a long flight anyway. Let's see if we can find that video. There he is. That's the one we're talking about. All right, this is the one. Let's see if I can get this to the beginning. And for some reason, my YouTube videos don't seem to play properly here anymore. Let's see if this works.
Our company has a new strategic initiative to increase market penetration, maximize brand loyalty, and enhance intangible assets. In pursuit of these objectives, we start a new project which will require 7 red lines. I understand your company can help us in this matter.
Of course. Walter here will be the project manager. Walter, we can do this, can't we?
Yes, of course. Anderson here is our expert in all matters related to the drawing of red lines. We've brought him along today to share his professional opinion.
Nice to meet you. Well, you all know me. This is Justine, our company's design specialist. Hello. We need you to draw 7 red lines, all of them strictly perpendicular. Some with green ink and some with transparent. Can you do that?
No, I'm afraid...
Let's not rush into any hasty answers, Anderson. The task has been set and needs to be carried out. At the end of the day, you are an expert.
The term red line implies the color of the line to be red. To draw a red line with green ink is, well, if it's not exactly impossible, it's pretty close to being impossible.
What does that even mean? Impossible, I mean.
I mean, it is possible. There are some people, say, suffering from color blindness, for whom the color of the lines doesn't really make a difference. But I'm quite sure that the target audience of your project doesn't consist solely of such people.
So in principle, this is possible.
I'll simplify. A line as such can be drawn with absolutely any ink, but if you want to get a red line, you need to use red ink.
What if we draw them with blue ink?
It still won't work. If you use blue ink, you'll get blue lines.
They're like,
And
are you
what exactly
sure?
did you mean when you talked about the transparent ink?
How to better explain? I'm sure you know what transparent means.
Yes, I do.
And what a red line means. I hope I don't need to explain to you.
Of course not.
But you need to draw a red line with transparent ink.
Could you describe what you imagine the end result will look like?
Oh, come on, Anderson. What have we got here? Kindergarten.
No, I'm just trying to get a...
Let's not waste our time with these unproductive quarrels. The task has been set, the task is plain and clear. Now, if you have any specific questions, then go ahead.
You're the expert here.
God.
All right. Let's
You're getting
leave aside the colour
PTSD
for the moment.
from this
You
kind of
had
discussion.
something there also relating to perpendicularity.
7 lines, all strictly perpendicular.
To what?
To everything amongst themselves. I assumed you know what perpendicular lines are like.
Of course he does. He's an expert.
2 lines can be perpendicular. All 7 can't be simultaneously perpendicular to each other. I'll show you.
Oh my God.
This is a line, right?
Yes.
And another, is it perpendicular to the first line?
Well,
Yes, it is perpendicular.
exactly.
Wait, I'm not done. And a third one, is it perpendicular to the first line? Yes, it is. But it doesn't cross the second line. They're both parallel, not perpendicular.
I suppose so.
There it is. 2 lines can be perpendicular.
Can I have the pen?
Oh my God. What is she doing?
How about this?
This is a triangle. It's definitely not perpendicular lines. And there are 3, not 7.
Why are they blue?
Indeed, I wanted to ask that myself.
Because it was a blue
I have
marker.
a blue pen with me. This was just a demonstration.
That's the problem. Your lines are blue. Draw them with red ink.
Won't solve the problem.
Well, how do you know before you've tried? Let's draw them with red ink, then. Let's see.
I don't have a red pen with me, but I'm completely certain that with red ink, the result will still be the same.
But didn't you tell us earlier that you could only draw red lines with red ink? In fact,
Oh
let's
my
write that down here.
effing goodness
And now you want
gracious.
to draw them with blue ink. And do you want us to call these red lines?
I think I understand. You're not talking about the color now, right? You're talking about that what do you call it?
Perpendicularity, yes!
That's it. Now you've confused everyone. So what exactly is stopping us from doing this?
Geometry.
Just ignore it.
We have a task. 7 red lines.
And you've got
It's not 20, it's just 7.
You got
And I understand
managers
you're
that
a
don't
specialist
understand
in a narrow
anything,
field.
man.
You don't see the overall picture. But surely it's not a difficult task to draw some 7 lines.
Exactly. Suggest a solution. Now, any fool can criticize. No offense. But you're an expert. You should know better.
Okay. Let me draw you 2 perfectly perpendicular red lines.
Oh my
And I will
God.
draw the rest with transparent ink. They'll be invisible, but I'll draw them.
Would this suit us? Yes, this will suit us.
the designer.
Yes, but at least a couple with green ink. Oh, and I have another question,
What?
if I may. Can you draw one of the lines in the form of a kitten?
What?
In the form of a kitten? Market research tells us our users like cute animals. It would be really great if we could.
No.
But why?
Look, I can of course draw you a cat. I'm no artist, but I can give it a try, but it won't be a line anymore, it'll be a cat. A line and a cat, these are 2 different things.
A kitten. Not a cat, but a kitten. They're little.
Fudge.
Cats, on the other hand,
It won't
are...
make a difference.
Anderson, at least hear her out. She hasn't even finished speaking and you're already saying no.
I got
Oh
the
my
idea,
God.
But it's impossible.
So, I wonder if there's anything here that kind of relates to what we're talking about with the game. But, you know, it's like there are some things in this interface which can be done, but just aren't. Maybe because of the rule of cool. Maybe. What's up, Daddy Vega? Yes, I am one heck of the caveman, buddy. I am absolutely caveman age. Thank you so much, sir. Let's give it up to Danny Vega from the Scenic Route stream. How are you? Were you just streaming yourself? You just hanging out? We're here over Area 18, gonna pick up what I believe is the black flight suit. I forget what the name is called, but I heard it looks really nice. Gotta get at least one for fashion streams, because, you know, everything is all about that drip. The problem we're having right now is in the hotfix build, there doesn't seem to be a way for me to pull my wipe cam, or any cam at all. You were just napping? Buddy, that's how I was almost late for today's stream. I was taking a nap too, all the way up until like 20 minutes before stream. It was, you know, I'm probably still trying to recover from
Shield system active.
yesterday's soju beer
Warning.
evening of debauchery and Korean fried chicken. Woo! Woohoo! Ooh! Golly! This thing is really floaty. Alright, we're gonna need to put this down and like repair. What is going on? Let's fix this thing. Jeez. Yeah, MAB is surprising, and it also has like a very small fuel tank. I'm like having to refill the quantum tank a lot. Riker probably likes to be poked.
100%.
For sure, Danny Vega. Although if anybody probably knows the history of Riker Memorial, it has actually nothing to do with William T. Riker. All right.
Engines inactive.
Yeah, I have seen that too, and I have. It's weird because there are certain things in the game now that you have to kind of babysit as you're doing them, especially things like repair and refill. Because if you switch away from that display, it actually stops doing it. All right. We've got a guy. He's gonna pick up the black flight suit. And we shall see if this is somehow a fixed server. I'm giving it a 50-50 chance that it's not fixed, considering the build number on the server build number is not correct. And fortunately, FOIP is not doing its thing here. CIG, what is it going to take? Also, we have working coffee machines over in Nix, but we can't get working coffee machines in Area 18. It's almost as if objects that are placed in the universe are or technologies that are created or fixed are bespoke to the star system that they're in. For example, a coffee machine in Nix is different than a coffee machine in Area 18, which is different from coffee machines in Crusader. So I think what we'd like to see are some technologies added to this game that are not bespoke to a star system but benefit us all. So if you have volumetric clouds, then make and fix all the volumetric clouds on all the systems instead of just one. Like, for example, we've got coffee machines in Nix that work, but apparently those assets are too difficult to replace over here, so now I don't have a coffee machine in Area 18 that does anything.
That while in the Stanton system and on our core,
And
all
not here either.
laws are still in effect.
Oh no. The other thing is they charge you, let's see, I can jump around and locate one for you. They have Where built in, so Nyx has the newest. Yeah, I think maybe they gave us kind of an explanation in an unrelated talk concerning paints. So if you remember, they had mentioned that, for example, gun paints. A red gun is not a paint put onto just a gun. A red gun is a completely different item than a blue gun. They're not like skins that can be placed on top of a base object. And I feel like that might explain why a lot of things in the game are very specific to that star system. Maybe that guy had the flight suit. Maybe it's fixed on this chart. So, possibly, they can't go and do a find and replace on assets like coffee machine and then fix, you know, object ID, you know, this, or, you know, item category number blah. Like there's like different category ID for coffee machines if it's in Nyx versus in Pyro versus Stanton, you know? Looking like Billy Bray. Yeah, I mean, we tried doing the character customizer earlier, and I took operator 06A and I just kind of cleaned up his face a little bit, changed the hair, added a beard, kind of tweaked the eyebrows set a little bit, and then I saved him as, this is operator 6B. He's what do I say? He probably looks a little bit less rough than the earlier version, but he could be probably not any less violent. Like, sometimes you just gotta look for the subtle, quiet guys. They're not exactly what you think. They're probably more dangerous than you believe. Typically, the more hard that they look, probably the easier they fall. It's the silent guys that you usually have to worry about. By the way, have any of you guys seen The Furious? That is some crazy action movie, man. It's like non-stop action. It's almost as if, you know, they do like fight choreography, and the fights will go on for like 10 minutes, and you're thinking, there's no way that these guys film this in one take or even two takes. They definitely stopped. They probably switched up a little bit in between takes. This dude is probably like a champion sword fighter right here. This is Zorro right here with a flower on his hat. You can never tell. It's probably a secret operator. Actually, you know what? He looks like one of the CIG devs, right? Doesn't he look like, he reminds me of a ship artist. By the way, I hear some really effed up audio. This guy probably had it. It was probably a dev who got his face scanned. Yo. FOIP is not working because I can't even do camera tracking. Look at that. Head tracking is not working, unfortunately. All right. We're going for that flight suit. I'm hoping it's actually here in this area.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 80's premier centre for business development. Please consult.
Yes, Cubby Blast. Let's see what we got. And I'm hoping that these flight suits are similar to what we've got elsewhere, where their carrying capacity is similar to stuff that we've seen. Oh shit, that's a brick. Can't use that. What'd you miss? We made it. We've made it to Area 18. We're gonna look for these flight suits now. Okay. I like the laser. Let's get one laser. I guess undersuit? Same thing as a flight suit. Now supposedly, there we go. Blackfire racing suit. Looks cool. Quick buying that one. Now they got a helmet that goes with it, right? Blackfire racing helmet. You found a patch server? Nice. Well, if we get lucky, Scotia, maybe from what I saw, there was a guy running around who he actually was able to wear his outfit without his body disappearing. Oh, I was like, why do I have so much stuff here? Why is it all in Area 18? Is this all the stuff I lost before? This could be the lost attachments that I had before. Let's see. Deadfall 3X holographic. No. There's another Deadfall. There's a Lumen holographic. No, these are some of the NVTAC. None of these are night vision though. 30 FPS, great. Oh, we got the Baylor Executive. Okay, now let's just throw this here now. Now, if we look at local, let's see. Undersuit. Blackfire. Pretty slick. It's basically like the other ones. It looks. I'm assuming. Now check out Executive. That's a nice look for the helmet, if you don't mind the fact that it doesn't match anything else. Found this in a box and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna keep that. I don't know, it doesn't go with anything, but that would go work. That's a G2 black, or Blackfire racing helmet. Works also. Is the only thing is that CIG hasn't figured out a way to fix, like, their undersuit's not actually going all the way up the neck. What's up, Chumley? How would you say Star Citizen progress is going to someone who has been away for 6 years? The visor on your Baylor had bug texture? Yeah, so a lot of things, Chumley. A lot of things have kind of a new coat of paint, but a lot of that underlying infrastructure is still kind of the same. And when I say the same, it has been improved upon. So like ever since 4.0, the underlying infrastructure has been improved so that we have static server meshing, in the sense that we have multiple servers stitched together per star system in one single shard, and there's seamless transition between those servers, so you can't tell. The problem is that it introduced a lot of there's a lot of instability involved with that. While it is seamless, like tracking inventory stuff isn't as reliable as it used to be. And I feel like that's something that's happened lately. And they're trying to fix that. So a lot of things that have been, like bolted on, kind of the issue. They've been bolted on, and the underlying tech needs to grow with it. If you don't have that, then everything else is just going to fall apart eventually too. All right, let's get our stuff going. We've got Blackfire Racing. Let's get. He's got his ammunition. You got one, you got the other. You've got your boom. Let's get. Ooh, we didn't even have one of these. And he's got. Okay, he's got a tractor beam. So yeah, there's a lot more missions now. There's also sort of like the return of certain missions. So. Mostly, I mean, I like to play a lot of delivery and courier myself, and those have, for the most part, come back. The thing is, courier and delivery really have just been brought back so that they work in a server meshed environment. So the randomization has improved very slightly, and I wouldn't say a lot, in terms of courier and delivery. They've been really more focusing on newer stuff, like adding new content. And then some of the older stuff sort of gets left behind, I guess you could say. So they'll put in stuff that's like, okay, well, there's some mercenary missions to go attack some alien invasion group, but, you know, your delivery missions are all broken still. So there is a lot more to do. It's just that it's somewhat at the expense of all the stuff that exists. So also, some of the missions that people that like they really are excited about, they're only in the newest systems. Like if you're in Stanton, then you get the base missions from before, and if you want the good stuff, you're gonna have to go to Nyx, or you have to go to Pyro. All right, so we're gonna head there now. And I mean, you know, you're talking about like, well, there's new star systems. So we've got 3 star systems now. It's just that the 3rd star system is incomplete, and they haven't got the planets in yet. Yeah, the hotfix screen, for sure. Doesn't help that I'm also on, I don't know, I guess the hotfix client. The hotfix client has like 0 support for my FOIP camera. What I think of the factions and the backstory of the game. The factions, the good thing about the factions is they're based, the ones that are coming in now are based upon the 1.0 roadmap. So we're starting to see the beginnings of like, we're seeing Intersect, we're seeing the, we're basically seeing the law enforcement ones, the guild, what is it called? The council for the, you know, the criminal factions is starting to come in at a very small scale, like one of the major groups. And the hauling missions, for example, hauling, Ling, Redwind, Kovalex. I know there's more. I think some of the new ones. the utilitarian, the industry stuff under refueling. So you've got the United Wayfarers Club. It's like one of supposedly many. Everything we saw at CitizenCon came off of that PowerPoint slide, those PowerPoint slides. That is true. And they're basically scattering all the rare new stuff in the new star systems, and then it's like none of that exists in Stanton. You know, if you're gonna go to a distribution station, what are you gonna get in the boxes? Fruit? You know, 500 quality minerals, the same 3 types. You'll never find a med gun in the loot box anymore, that's for sure. There's certain things that I've noticed, like the loot itemization is like, they're gatekeeping a lot of the stuff, and a lot of it is ending up in PvP zones. So it's like, well, I thought the player survey had said that 75% of Star Citizen backers really want exploration gameplay. But you want to find good stuff, it's all under PvP. It's not even under like hard, you know, there's not even under difficult PvE, it's PvP. So you're absolutely forced to go deal with a bunch of, astronomically painful human beings. Advocacy. It's definitely galactic, P-Moil. Yeah, I suppose if I really wanted to, I got this. What I end up doing is, there's the flavor of the day from a patch, right? So, CIG is making a really big deal about strike groups. So of course everybody's headed to Nyx, which means everybody who wants good loot is gonna need to basically say, okay, if everybody's over at TSG in Nyx, well maybe now is a good time for me to go to Pyro and go actually grab the stuff that people were fighting over in like contested zones, or in those facilities with the giant sandworm guy thing, you know? Oh, there's a Gatak thing here. Is there what is the alien ship called? Isn't there like a Raylin or something like that? That's not up yet, huh? M80 retrieve.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered
Yeah, exactly.
to the following location. Welcome to the
Oh, so what you're saying is, yeah, they're there, but the loot boxes don't actually work? That's fucked up. It's like, CIG, come on. There needs to be a reason to go to these things now. And now you're taking the whole reason away. Like, man. Oh. Okay. Well, shit. Where's my hangar?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Local ships. Yo. What the hell is where the hell is my ship? Unknown. Bull crap.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It says my ship is 13 kilometers away. You're not gonna make me freaking claim my own damn ship, dude. Here we go. Here it come with the bugs. Once a very blue moon, you get that one to work, but very rare. You can spend the whole day. Oh, yeah. I mean, at this point, I would do them just because the area itself has unique clothing, or maybe a couple of guns here and there that I don't have yet.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Damn you, CIG! What did you do with my ship? It's unknown. Unknown. What the hell did you do to my ship? It's 13 kilometers away. How did it get there?
Please visit us again.
What the hell did you do? I'm assuming my ship is...
For the latest travel information, be sure
Holy
to check
smokes.
departure and arrival boards conveniently located
spent 4 hours in QVs. Yeah.
Welcome
Oh man.
to the ASOC
Frick and
vehicle retrieval system.
Frick and I did like some of the TSG stuff, and we saw stuff that was like coming out of the hangars. We're just like, well, unfortunately, we didn't bring anything to like bring them in.
Hello, and welcome to Riker
From way too much to zero. Yeah, it's kind of bad.
18 metropolitan area.
Oh wait,
Safe travels wherever your final
the sun took the eye. You know what? Maybe I can just take that for now. Screw it. I don't know what happened to my
Your vehicle has
freaking.
been moved to our storage facility.
I don't know what happened to my ship. My ship
Your
disappeared.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location. You'll please visit us again. Goodbye.
Stupid hangars. I swear to.
customs personnel.
What happened to the newly upgraded ATC, man? You found the hotfix server, but it's in Stanton MT recursing satellite 020. How'd you get to that? All right, I'm gonna fly one of these alien ships because I haven't really got to use these things. Wonder if it's any good. Looks kind of cool. How do you use this thing? Enter pilot seat. All right. Where are the 3 seashells?
Systems activating. Systems
Wow.
on.
That sounds pretty cool. Let's turn that down, turn this up. I'm assuming this thing has energy weapons. You server up. Oh. All right. We'll take this to Nyx. And sorry about the lack of camera movement. FOIP is broken. I'm not sure as if the whole 10 shards are hotfixed. Let's go. We're gonna find out today. It certainly is a nice sounding ship. I wonder if CIG put some effort into upgrading the sound for 4.8 for Alien Week. All right, let's get to the... Plus, we don't even know if the jump point will work. We'll find out now. We'll see. We could be headed over there and it's going to take us 6 tries to get to Pyro. Pyro, where are you? That's not it. Pyro's over. I'm not looking at it. Where is it? Holy hell, bro. Oh, God. I swear, I hate this zoom in, zoom out shit. It never works correctly. There we go. Yes, I know. Jeez. There. It's just the star map. Everything. Put attritions on it? Stock weapons are useless? Yeah, what are these things on anyway? Let's go look at this loadout here. Okay, so we're in nav mode. Nav mode, you don't need weapons. You need more speed. You need more, and make sure you... We need more emphasis on the radar. Like so. So I feel like radar doesn't really make a difference unless you have turrets, because I feel like radar only if you have at least a pip to sense things, then that's okay. But increased power pips only seem to affect precision targeting when you're in a turret, like auto gimbals or whatever, right? Stock weapons on the Raylan. Oh yeah, what are these things? Let's go find out. Nice if I could click the buttons consistently on this button things. The Yang 2. I never heard of it. Yeah, and you only get 75 shots every time you use it. Let's just... I guess these are energy weapons. Let's go try them out. Oh my god, they just sound like regular repeaters. They sound even worse on the outside. It's a... Yeah, I'm not intimidated at all by the sound of these guns. Good grief.
Shields off.
We're gonna need to take CIG back to some places where they, you know, let's hear some cinematic sound design. All right, bring me to the jump point. Oh, what was that, Danny Vega? How do we fix... I think we can say, I think it's permit? Permit? Is that the command? Ah. Sorry, man. I thought that was fixed. The name of the ship and check that they have alien repeaters. Well, these alien repeaters don't sound very threatening, but maybe they... Well, I mean, everybody else is saying they're not that good at all, so... I'm not too worried because I don't think we're going to be doing that much dogfighting in this ship right now. We're just headed to see itemization and pyro. The real challenge is getting through the wormhole, period. Because we may not even make it to the other side without it kicking us back to Stanton, you know? Bro, I don't even know which way I'm... The whole fucking problem with this system is that you have to align with the thing and you have to be in quantum travel mode. So that puts us... I'm getting thrown backwards from the damn portal at like 1,000 meters per second. What the fuck is this? I even have a flight suit on and I'm blacking out. I don't know what it did. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go through already, damn it. Stop. Let's do this. Let's go. Closing? Nah, shit this thing, dude. Yeah, well, I thought it was open. I know how to open it. I know how to use a jump point. It's just that it was already open, and I'm just like, come on now. Why the hell do you kick? Slow down, you stupid thing. All right. Nah, finally, Jesus. Nice. All right, here we go. This feels so bad without my VoIP camera, dude. It's like static cameras, and it's stuck. So, it's, I think what they kind of need for jump points is similar to most flight simulators that use ILS for instrument landing. And they kind of have something like that with like docking systems for ships, right? They have sort of a similar system with the docking iconography. But for, you know, going through a jump point, they don't have that. They don't really have it at all. They just have those kind of stellar. Okay, we didn't. I guess we're back in standing again. Okay, I don't know how many tries it's gonna take to go through. CIG. This is just one of the dozens of things that are broken in the game at the moment. We gotta go and fucking, we gotta go find our way back to the gateway again. Just take me back, God. What do you got here? Very high fire rate, but you don't hurt anything? Yeah. Yeah, you know, repeaters now, I don't think anybody wants to use repeaters anymore. It's all about, at least in the current landscape, everybody's really just trying to use over-tuned ballistics, basically. And, you know, of course, those will get nerfed at some point. And then people are gonna either go back to attritions, or they'll go to something different, like, you know, like a neutron cannon. But really, it's like, how about this, CIG? Don't balance anything right now. Let's just work on core mechanics, you know, like the flight model, so we can get Squadron 42 out the door. The more you tune, especially for things like PvP, the less, and every game has done is fallen into that trap. You get further away from the core game that you're trying to build. Every game has done this. Every game that has suddenly involved PvP at some point has got stuck in a loop trying to balance every damn thing, rather than making the experience... Oh, shit. Open this shit already, bro. Go. Open sesame. Go ahead and tell me when you want me to go then. Alright, there we go. Alright, second try. There's one night I was playing, man, it took me 6 tries to get out into Pyro. I said, this is ridiculous. How is it that even shards that have servers in the different star system, how are those broken? It's like even the jump gate service itself needs to be updated for server meshing. I don't know. Something. What could possibly have broken that even the jump points don't work? I'm sure there will be a book or a movie about the challenges of making this game, and somewhere there's going to be a chapter on Star Citizen 4.8 and how something secret, apparently secret and magical, changed in 4.8 that just broke everything because they won't talk about it, and it just messed up so many things, and we haven't heard a peep from CIG in a couple of weeks. So what is it exactly? I think we're back in Stanton again. Welcome back to the beginning. Maybe. Dude. Scotia Knight. I'm sure it was like, well, you know what? One of our junior coders that we just brought in had this great idea. We're going to use Claude, and we're going to just tell it, Claude, to refactor the entire code base. Santuki. We're going to refactor the entire code base using Claude. And by the way, you know what? We're just gonna run it. We're gonna run it on production. We're gonna refactor the entire code base on production. We're not gonna, just like everything you've seen in the last couple weeks, none of it runs through PTU. We're just gonna push it live. So they deployed AI refactored code, and I mean, this is just speculation, but you know. And it just broke everything. I don't always test, but when I do, it's always in production. It seems like it right now. I feel like, and somehow it's maybe we should have seen it coming, because you remember when there was 4.8 PTU at the very beginning, before 4.8.0, all of the content was actually in PTU. But in live they said they were gonna split it between 3 different builds, 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3, and I thought maybe that's a reason things are like effed up right now. Like, why would they do a 3-way content split unless something was wrong in the sense that they needed to spread out development? Third time's a charm. Let's go, Santuki. Santuki, don't you dookie on me while we're in this jump point tunnel. This should be our 3rd time. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. If I feel a little bit of stuttering at the very end, yep, I think we're in Pyro now. Third time's a charm. There's stuttering, which means it's streaming in Pyro. We may have made it this time. brief stuttering, which means I think we made it. Yep. That's crazy. We made it, actually. All right, so you want some good stuff? Pyro's the place.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
It doesn't necessarily have to be PvP. That's kind of the good news. I wouldn't say there's a lot more danger, but there's the missions here are a little bit, I want to say, more complex. They're just there's a good amount of variety compared to Stanton, which is very generic at this point. Stanton was sort of corrected so that it would work with server meshing, but it hasn't been. They haven't really given it any love other than to make it work. Gotta say. I think when 482 or 483 comes out, you'll see more content, but I don't think they're gonna have increased like itemization or even like randomization of the actual mission locations, for example. All right, we're gonna do an on-pad refuel without having to land at a landside a hangar, because who wants to deal with that? Not really anybody.
Shields on.
The problem with refueling on a landing pad is shit like this. There's ships everywhere, so if there's ships on pads, then it's probably not gonna work. You might get lucky here. Empty pad, believe it or not. I can't believe we have an empty pad.
Landing complete.
By Greg Thaw's hammer. What a savings. Danger's all in Stanton.
Quantum fuel 100%.
They wouldn't want to find somebody that hurts them. Yeah, they're gonna go, you know what, they want to go somewhere where they get easy pickings. You know, and I know there are guys that know how to dogfight. I want to know, like, are there a lot of guys that know how to dogfight good?
Landing gear up.
I don't even know how I rate. I probably suck because obviously I'm always flying like mouse keyboard too. But at least I know up and down and left and right, you know? All right, let's see. There should be better missions here. We're looking more for itemization. So because we had the wipe from 4.8, like completely wiped our inventories, we gotta build up our, basically build up our inventory of like the gritty, cool gear, the weaponry, you know, you find more weapons in Pyro. So we're gonna head towards something like, for example, CFP popular bases. Probably even like around Pyro 5.
Shields off.
Let's go.
Quantum travel.
There's not everyone. There are a lot of Admiral pilots. So you're saying like, I wouldn't say consensual PvP, but at least they're not like griefing you. You know, they're actually making an effort to like find situations where it's legitimate pirating, or, you know, consensual PvP, or, you know, like if someone's coming out in space and, you know, you do a dogfight, at least like you'll take his stuff. Or pirating, that's different. Yeah, okay. Like, I've done some things, man, where I landed my ship and I had a guy like actually hunt me on the ground in a ship. But if you're looking for a fight, I'm not really. I'm never looking for a fight. I just try to be aware, you know, and I know whether or not I'm in a position where I can probably defend myself. I know, because then if you see me, I'm not rolling with military gear, unless the ship came with it. I'm probably got like grade A civilian, but it's like, it's too much of a hassle to go and get some of this military gear, especially when they're in broken contested zones or they're like gate kept under like heavy PvP areas that people are just like massacring each other from. Just like, you know, I think I'd just rather get rich doing like the stuff we usually do, continue sightseeing like we always have done, and you know, just try to get by with the gear that's available. Why would you shoot down a miner? Yeah, kind of, exactly. I think fighters probably try to go after other fighters, and the ones, like you said, who aren't that honorable will just try to pick a fight with a whole sea or something, you know? Not even a whole sea, but yeah, like a mining ship, like a prospector. Like, what are you gonna? Like, what's the thrill in that? So I think we're looking. I think they're supposed to introduce the rail-in, I think, this week. To be honest, I'm not really looking forward to any alien ship, unless it's like the Banu Merchantman, just because I know a lot of people want it. A lot of people bought the ship, and I would be way more excited if they were to either say that they've hot-fixed 4.8 all the way, or that Squadron 42 is coming out in 2026. That's all I really care about. I think I'm done with content, man. I want stability, or I just want things to work the way they're expected to work. 2 or 3 dudes always gonna take down a solo tradesman. And where do you suppose they're at right now? Where are most people congregating to either ambush people or to start fights? Are they usually like at are they usually at like those PAFs or the orbital laser platforms? So what is this? What is that Raylan? What is that new ship that they're supposedly coming up with? Oh, it's like a cargo ship, that's right. This is kind of cool. I mean, it's an alien ship.
The Gatak Raylan is an alien medium hauler from Gatak
Why is it-
Industries and prioritizes speed of loading and unloading cargo by having it all on the exterior. The Raylan is our first dedicated cargo hauler from an alien race, and this is an important moment in that a lot of our other alien ships are combat focused. Just like us, they also need an entire suite of ships to be able to fulfill what they do every day in their lives.
Looks very big. Considering that there's two pilots in there.
So one of the things that we really wanted to push with our alien ships is just that distinction from kind of human manufacturing techniques and alien.
It's a little weird though that they still have like ball turrets on the side. Oh, I think I said something about like
techniques.
There's a wall
we kind
full
developed
of
this idea that
vegetation.
they had this really kind of advanced systems that would allow them
aquariums?
to be able to almost kind of grow their ships in the shapes that they wanted. So things like the really big armored plates that are on the front of the ship. The idea was that these were naturally mined materials rather than having to kind of go in and extract these materials and then refine them and refine them and refine them.
I had to stop thinking like human and start thinking like Jian. How would an alien design shapes, movement, and technology?
With the Xi'an specifically,
I don't know about ball
they have a lot of
turrets, though.
control over how they can manipulate different structures. So with the Raylin, it has this really distinct state change between its flight silhouette and its landed silhouette.
The original concept had triangular cargo containers
Aliens don't
themselves holding
understand
the cargo
hitboxes.
inside, but now during production we've changed that to use standardized cargo grids.
Which is fine. You know, you want to make
That
you want to
means you
get
are
this.
not constrained by any of the mission types that you would have had before. Having to
exactly.
manually load all these cargo units into custom cargo containers. Now you
Let
can
us
just turn
not
up to any location.
delay development of the game
It
by
supports
trying to
up
do
to 32
too much
SU
different
containers,
things.
so you can just load them on easily, offload them easily.
So yeah, I mean, like I was saying, ball turrets, sure, maybe that's too much like human technology. And something more bespoke alien would have been cool. Definitely cargo containers, they need to standardize that because, man, already as it is, we've got way too many different types of cargo containers in terms of sizes and what they fit inside of. So on the high end, you can fit a lot of things. The low end, you don't get a lot of choices. And like some of the starter ships, you know, you're stuck with like one or two, right? Yeah, and I think they really now they're just trying to get these things out because otherwise they'll be stuck in development hell forever.
We have two size 2 tractor turrets that sit on the bottom wings. 2 rear bridge seats each control one of these turrets and can use them to add and remove cargo from the cargo grid as they like.
Oh, yeah.
The turrets move with the wings. You have an okay
Ball
view
turrets.
when the wings are deployed, so when you're flying around in space. But when your wings are in the landed position, you have a really, really good view of the cargo grid.
And for those who really appreciated the original aesthetic of those triangular cargo pods, we've retained the signature
Maybe we will get
triangular
fishing
elements of
soon.
that as a deployable armored shield. over
Maybe
the
if we get the
cargo bay.
holographic fishing pole.
The shields themselves are a physical barrier that stop projectiles from hitting the cargo themselves.
All right, where are we right here? All right, we're on Pyro 5. Let me just get this thing to... We're trying to get to Pyro... Okay, we're at Pyro 5. You see the moons here. Some of the good stuff is down in this side. So, let me just make sure I get a contract. Mercenary. CFP. Harpoon fishing. Yeah, what happened to our space rails? I thought that was supposed to be coming. It's always like something that never happens, right? Yeah, let's go grab a mission. Let's see. Intercept supply run, asteroid cluster. Okay, I don't know how this ship is with dogfighting, so I'm assume it's not gonna be that strong. Defend remote outpost. I think we can do that. The good stuff requires no contract. Oh, I see. So basically going to asteroid bases and just like attacking asteroid bases. Yeah. Well, do you think that stuff like Pyro 5 will actually have something instead of just being sort of like an empty gas ball? Maybe we'll actually be able to get inside or land on it. And if the Raylin has fishing or has fish, maybe that means actual fishing is coming up sooner. Sure. Well, CIG has said that they are not going to retroactively develop the star systems with newer things until after they get, I don't know, either 1.0 or at least Nyx, the complete Nyx experience. Sadly. Like, they're not going to go back and, for example, do Planetary Tech V5 on Microtech or anything like that. They're not going to use Starkatech on Stanton until after they finish some stuff with Nyx. Okay. So I guess, like, some of these gas giant things like Pyro 5 are going to still stay empty. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why can't, like Ferk had mentioned, Pyro 4 may stations in the upper atmosphere. Yeah, so why doesn't some of that Crusader technology maybe end up on some places like a gas giant in other systems? Maybe not necessarily in Pyro, but maybe in Nyx. Something a little bit more, a little bit less, or not as lawless as Pyro. But damn, where are them space whales? You know, we've got giant space snake worm things, but I feel like that's only because they don't actually go anywhere. They don't move. And I go, CIG, you made a whole lot of these aliens that can't actually walk around. Is it because otherwise they would derp around on the ground like regular NPCs do? Like, you don't think by now we should have seen NPCs driving around moons and planets in jeeps, maybe UTVs, like Ninetales or Xenothreat driving around in ground vehicles, patrolling planets? Oh shit, 9% quantum fuel. Yeah, Cody Kara. I really thought by now we would have foot patrols. And not just like ones that are just standing around like a small area around an outpost. I'm talking about like 6 guys, a couple of them on dragonflies, maybe a couple of them in a UTV, and they're just like sort of moving back and forth between outposts or taking a ground patrol around a derelict area. Exactly, Mad Max vehicle wars. So I'm just a little disappointed in the state of the technology right now, because they said, oh, we've got down the signed distance fields for planet textures so that NPCs could theoretically navigate around planets. Now I gotta say, this might be a welcome development. It looks like, based on the distance to this objective, we might actually be in a mission that's on the sunny side rather than on the moon side. Or not even the moon side, but basically on the dark side of a planet. We're gonna end up in the sun the first time in a long time. Or not. Or maybe. Holy shit. Or it could be sunset. At least it's not dark yet. Alright, Jackson Swap. All this stuff is still in like PvP-ish areas, so keep her head low. Don't bother anybody. Whatever happens here, we need to refuel somewhere. We got 2% quantum fuel. We'll try to hit Jackson Swap and refuel once we finish here. 17 kilometers. No other threats that I can see. We don't have head tracking, so fortunately, difficult to tell. Threat is possibly minimal. We got manual head tracking. I did see a named player there. It is a CFP area, so no anti-air at this point, but we're gonna prepare to basically shoot everything.
Shields on.
Oh my god, the lag. The lag is real right now. I feel like, though, in Pyro, it's a thing. When you get close to outposts or in a mission area, it lags the F out for like a good 60 seconds and then it comes back. There we go. Now it's smooth. I think maybe it's like loading in all the assets. Oh shit, it's doing it again. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Frames are dropping like mad crazy right now. Come on. What's up, Star Citizen? What's happening? Are we good? No, not yet. Dude, it's bad. Oh my god. It's like single-digit frames right now. Yeah, it's taking a while. What is actually happening? Is it this? Stanton invalidated all terrain cells. Team Planet Tech. I don't know what that is. But if it's this bad, then you know we'll get on the ground, we'll FPS all these damn guys. Okay, I think it's normalizing. Looking for men on the ground. Alright, contact. Negative. Negative contact on hostiles. They should be just... Oh, no, they're... Nope. Just the bizarre physics when you're here in Pyro. Boxes bouncing around. Okay, well, you know what? Oops. Just put her down on the ground. It's time to fight. Okay, we're gonna fight it the usual way. The way it's meant to be fought. On foot. No cheesing it right now. We're gonna do it in a flight suit. Alright, we've got friendlies. One friendly. Alright, we got one friendly here, I think. Don't harm allies. I'll try not to. You guys all talk and look the same. It's the only thing too. Voice lines? CIG has recorded like one set of voice lines so far, and they all talk the same, the bad guys and the good guys. So I can't tell who I'm supposed to kill. What is this? Is this that new Drake starter ship, right? He got your cousin. It's starting to get interesting. We've only got friendlies here. No hostiles. Sir, I heard you guys got a NPC problem with bad guys. Now I want to get loot, but it seems like there's no hostiles here. Where's all the... Is this one of those things like... Is this a 4.8 thing? Clipper got clipped, that's it. 4.8 problem where the bad guys don't spawn. Yeah. Don't harm non-combatants. What the hell, dude? I heard, like, there's some missions where the enemies don't spawn, and that's the problem. They don't the mission doesn't progress. What I could do is I could just start blasting in a general direction, and maybe that'll cause the bad guys to spawn. I don't know. Because now there's a whole lot of friendlies. Let's see. Maybe that'll spawn the bad guys? I don't know. That's right, hide. Alright, where are the bad guys? Nothing. Doesn't even matter, like, how far I go away from Stanton. It's like the bugs are still following us. Can we, move those things? Oh yeah, we can. Stop tripping out! Is that why everything is, I mean, they're like actual movable boxes with way too much physics. The physics is killing. The physics is killing the server. Okay, well, so you guys have like an enemy NPC problem, right? Where are they at? I ain't seen shit. Damn, dude. How am I gonna get my epic loot if you guys don't have any bad guys? I'm just gonna have to just go up second floor and just check things out. I love this thing that says lean and it does nothing. It's like, what a waste. Alright. Nothing. No, not even like a non-hostile loot box. Oh, maybe here. If this is the way the case, I might as well just do maintenance missions. Okay, we got a box here. It's got a ore mining attachment. Yay, fruit and multi-tool. Oh, there's a mask. Yeah, that's unique. We'll take that and... Okay, there's some fried tofu and a... There's a hat and other than that, it's just kind of the usual gear. Real baddies are in character creator. That's right. You're right. I'm about to relog and just go jump in. We're gonna go with our usual song 02. Nothing worth looting there. It's going to take up bag space. Here, air is breathable, but nothing to shoot. Damn it. What's this? Is this a component? Nope. I was like, ooh, did I actually find a component up here in Pyro? No? Alright, well this is a bust. I think the mission's broken. Ah, stupid. I flew halfway around the universe for some stuff and there ain't nothing. Alright. Let's go find Jackson Swap. Maybe they'll actually... Maybe they're fighting over there. And how do we get wipe working again? Helmet on. Would it make a difference if I relog? Possibly. Yo, Bear Squish! What's happening, Bear Squish? Thank you so much. Thank you for that resub, and thank you so much. Happy birthday. It is my birthday. I can't even comment about how absolutely old I am. And thank you for that follow, Forticora. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to the verse. I wish the verse was working a lot better for all of us, so that there's more stuff for us to enjoy. It isn't yet. And Bear Squish, you saw we did have like the character creator running a little while ago, but you know, it just can't seem to make a character that isn't, I don't want to say non-aesthetically pleasing. Where is Jackson Swap? So I feel like maybe my calling is just to make characters that are aesthetically pleasing, and that'll just have to be it. You know, even if they're somewhat of the same, even if they're somewhat similar in some sense. So I made my technique then really is to just make characters based off of my successful creations rather than trying to start from scratch, because then at least I'm using the correct quote-unquote DNA. And you know, maybe that's what we're gonna do is we'll take somebody like Song 2 and then make her improve upon her if that's even possible, rather than saying, okay, we're gonna start from a blank slate. Unless you guys have like models in mind that I can work off of. Alright, landing, we need to get gas. What do you mean 0? I need like gas like desperately. Oh, thanks, Rogue Commander Gaming. Appreciate that. We won't ever be as bad as Mass Effect Andromeda with the yeah, well, is that the one where they actually had EA Dice's engine, right? So what is it called? Is what they use in Battlefield. And they could not figure out how to use it, so all the characters came out like Muppets or something. Okay, this is not working. Maybe we do have to relog, because this thing is like broke like a joke. Although I don't think we can probably log out a little bit farther away so that we can bedlog. So I don't. This thing doesn't have bedlog, does it? Shoot! It's a medium fighter. Let's put her down. I don't know. I'm assuming this thing has no other. It's a fighter. Stupid me. I should have got a generalist ship to bring out here. It was real rough, but you stuck with it, didn't you, Bear Squish? You actually stuck with the game. I looked at that game once and I said, no, I'm gonna avoid that one. Alright, maybe there's a way to... This thing does not have an interior, I'm assuming. It doesn't look like it. I'm assuming it's like just a fighter. There's not even like a couch in the back to take a nap or nothing. Yeah, it's all business. Look barely past me and went, oh man. Thank you. You definitely have wisdom. Trust me, I am old. I'm gonna, you know, I'm eating so much of Korean fried chicken and drinking soju, I might as well get more into Korean skincare, because I heard they don't raisin. Not at all. So I'm just gonna grab some of that Sulwasu skin gel and just kind of keep putting it on me. Once I cut my hair and dye it, we might be back. Definitely, we'll probably look a little bit above 20 something. Yeah, there's nothing here for, there's no... Is there personal storage? Nothing. It's just a fighter. Jian don't sleep in beds, do they? That's probably right. They probably attach to some panel and then they just kind of float there. Alright, well. This is a bust. Maybe if I go back... What's this? Open. Oh, okay, actual components. Right, it's a little bit modern. It has actual... It has physicalized components. Close. Maybe if we return back to the mission area, it'll spawn the enemies. Let's see. Also, if there's a way to like get the head tracking camera settings working in the hotfix build, that would be greatly appreciated.
Landing gear up.
There we go. Oh, steering is stuck. What's going on? Oh, Z key was broken. Alright, where is this thing? Son of a gun. Lost the mission marker. The house is here somewhere. We're gonna need to get out of the mission area and then come back to it to find it again. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. There it is. Right over there. 5 kilometers that way. They don't make it easy, do they? They're just like, return to the area. I'm like, okay, that's 5 kilometers away. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? This? I think it's this. Is it this? Or is it... Or is it this? Shit. I mean, I feel like we were here, but then nobody spawned. All right, we've got potential bad guys there. Let's fire a warning shot. Maybe they'll respond. Oh, we've got movement. Could be a bad guy. What does that mean? This guy like got scared and he cheered and then he got back to being scared again. Fuck, this is okay, this might be, we may have actual spawned hostiles here, so let's go ahead and put it down. Let's see if someone throws some shots at us. Oh my god, this is so bad. Can't tell if anybody is actually bad or good. Don't know. It's pyro. We'll only know when you hear the shots whizzing past your face. Maybe that dude on the roof will take a sniping shot at me. Where'd he go? That dude right there. Is that a bad guy? I can't tell. You guys all look the same. I'll go shoot past his shoulder. Oh my god. I have a silencer. I don't even know if if he even registered that hit. Alright. Here's another idea. We'll shoot past him with the LMG. Non-silenced. There. You hear that? I'm right here. Alright, I hear the accent. Can't tell if he's a good guy. That must be an ally. He's marked in green. What the fuck? He wants to show off his... Okay. There's a good guy, there's a good guy. Oh, so this was an ally. Okay, well... Now that you heard me shoot past you, where are the enemies? I almost shot you, bro. But then your green marker came up. Nice helmet. And if he was dead, I would definitely take his... Oh shit, I almost hit him. I would definitely take his close. Because, you know, the distressed look is really, it's really in right now. No? Nothing? God. Can't get a hostile anywhere. I'm wasting ammo. Could knock him out. True. All right, so do any of you guys have any knowledge on if I was to accidentally knock out somebody from the CFP? I'm sure I would lose a little bit of rep, right? And these guys would actually start shooting at me. So does CFP, like, what is my CFP rep right now? It's probably nothing. Oh my god, it's like neutral. Rep Schmep. For real? Replaceable? Yeah, I suppose if I was to go to, like you said, asteroid bases, I probably would affect rep there. Yeah, everything is bugged out. Okay, this is what we do. Since that shit ain't working, let's do as you suggested. So rep right now in the game isn't really, I want to say permanent, but it's not as the consequences aren't as pronounced as something like World of Warcraft. Alternative would be to get drinks and they will just trade their armor to you. Like, get them drunk and then shit. Okay, this is what we do. We're gonna hit the bases, as Scotia Knight had mentioned. I'm just a little worried because we're out of quantum fuel and the game is so busted I can't refuel at Jackson Swap.
Engines on.
But I don't think we're gonna use up any gas going to the nearest asteroid base.
Landing gear up.
Here, smell this.
Shields off.
Oh, I miss head tracking. Where's my head tracking, bro? Come on. Okay, nearest. Is there a nearest anything that I could refuel? Probably not. Ah, the nav. The star map is broken again. God, this stupid piece of shit. This game. Okay, damn it. Okay, are we at Pyro? You're at Pyro 1, right? Track it. Map. Where? Where is it? Where? Dude. Oh my god, that's too far. Well, you know what? If okay, now the star map is kind of working. I need the nearest gas station, basically. Okay, I think what they said is if you go to the nearest, like, OM marker, that should reset the star map. Oh, that's right. Call out the NPC refuelers. I forgot. Let's do it. Might as well use the system as it was designed, right? All right, let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's see. It's a beacon. Contract beacon. Create a beacon. A refueling service. Broadcast beacon. I think. Did it work? Hard to tell. Oh, I hear it. There's the escort craft. There's the... Oh, yeah, okay. So I gotta get close to him. And I gotta put my... And I gotta say, request docking or some shit like that. Is it... There we go. Adjust...
Approved.
Okay. Always easier just to do it kind of a manual May. I think you can auto dock by holding down N, right? As long as you're pretty much aligned correctly. Like so. Auto dock path. What the fuck did it say? Thanks, CIG. All your messages are on top of each other.
Automated docking initiated.
All right, it's automated. I think once you get enough of it aligned, it actually tries to automatically dock. Here we go. And oh my god, it might actually work. Oh my god. It worked. Submit fuel request. Okay. Landing. Nice. 6,000. Jeez. Freaking inflation, man.
Quantum fuel 100%. Launch started.
Thank you.
Docking
And
launch complete.
and I don't know if it's just like what you guys, if you guys have a similar experience. Oh my god, did it crash? Oh my god, I think my entire PC crashed. Oh shit. Something's happening here. A lot of the game crashed. Oh my god. Wow. Game crashed. It locked up my keyboard. And now everything came back. Okay, at least my keyboard, or at least I got refueled, right? Yeah. Luckily, well, it's a two PC setup. So it stopped sending the signal, so you do see that.
Obviously, having it deployed makes the cargo very hard to take off, but offers that protection.
So while
this
we get
essentially
back in
makes
the
a
game,
sort of hybrid interior-exterior cargo ship. You get the benefits of both systems. You have the ease of loading of exterior cargo.
we're looking for
as
what
well as the
Scotia
protection
Knight
of
had
interior
mentioned,
cargo.
which is the
And then as a
holographic
further
fish.
benefit for those of you like counting boxes, we also managed to increase the cargo capacity from 320 to 640 with these changes as well.
Doesn't my character look like him?
On the railing, you can enter the ship one of two ways. So if the ship is landed, you enter through a lift at the very bottom. And if you are in flight or you're in space, you have a docking collar on the top rear.
Hey, Hudson Hawk.
Elevator shaft.
Thank you, sir.
A really nice, central part of the whole ship. It's the first thing you see as you walk in.
You're all the best streamer in your personal life,
floor.
success, happiness.
You can see all the way up.
Thank you so much.
A lot of our human ships tend to be
Well, I
quite
appreciate
flat,
you,
quite long,
Colin.
whereas what we try to develop is
take
this
care what
idea
you're-
that the
take care what
aliens
you're
prefer a little
doing.
bit more kind of verticality to their ship.
Thank you for dropping by, Hudson Hawk.
The middle floor of the ship is
Appreciate you.
all habitation.
The habs are
that's
very
what you're
strange
talking
when you
about.
first walk in. You kind of have a big bank of these pods that feel quite strange and different to the kind of habitations you might be used to in a typical human ship.
Was that what we just saw? It looked like.
But at the same time, it's incredibly
butterflies.
cozy in there. You kind of have to crawl into the space. You have all this really nice stonework that covers the bed. We carry on this same sort of motif of these ribbons that sort of run around every part of
Those,
the
like,
ship,
glass
which
panels in
you
the
can
floor,
imagine
then.
is kind of carrying the energy and the power from the
Oh,
engineering
there.
and
I
powering
see
all
him.
these rooms.
They're in the floor.
We try to make it feel quite relaxing, quite calm. So they've brought in these waterfalls that run down the sides of the walls in the mess area.
Waterfalls.
On one side you've got the bathrooms, and on the opposite side you've got the food preparation area.
Thank you so much for that,
An
Lord
alien
Hudson
ship,
Hawk.
it
I
caters
appreciate
to
you.
both the Geon and the humans. So for the humans, you've got a chow line where you're able to get your food and your drink.
Alongside the very specialist Xi'an food area.
Are these the ones that eat poop?
These are the ones that eat poop, or these are the ones that poop squares? I can't remember. These are the turtles, but they behave like birds.
I mean, they've got butterflies and they have
a
fish.
small room that has a small bench and like a viewing out over the front of the ship. We've got the 2 escape pods on either side, and also.
Do you see that? Is that what I think it is? Is that a window? They actually put a window, maybe at eye level?
The turret access.
I'm not really sure.
Finally, if you take the elevator up to the top floor, it takes you straight into engineering.
The engineering is really
Food
kind
dispenser.
of imposing, and it just feels very important. You can tell that there's like a lot of power running through this room. Your different component bays all around the room facing you, and they all open up with like the impressive Xi'an tech grav plating all moving out of the way. The alien design comes in with quite how wide these component bays are. Like there's a lot of room that accommodates more space needed to access them than just a slim little engineer who's making his way in. You also have these beams that are coming across the ceiling, and you can tell that there's power thrumming through like these ribbons that are coming from each of the component bays. It's a really, really interesting room, and it was a lot of fun to work on.
Will they get rid of the
As you go towards the front of the ship,
quantum travel
you're
looping
into
noise?
The bridge area, and this probably has one of the best views out of a lot of ships that we've done.
There is 4 seats floating on air.
4
so
seats.
that feels like it's totally alien, uncanny thing. When you enter the
That
seat,
is pretty
they're
cool.
rotating with a fancy flying animation. I hope that they feel really wow effect.
How much
because
will that
it's
bug out
pretty
when you play the
different
game?
than the usual ships we have.
Your livestock has those rings?
The cargo capacity of the ship lends itself to the vast majority of cargo missions, so it's great for cargo players.
So,
And it's
what
not
is
short
this
in the firepower
comparable to in
category
terms of
either. It
cargo
has
capacity?
Great turrets and pilot
Is this like a
control
Hull
weapons as
B,
well as
maybe?
I think whole
Oh,
the
yeah, yeah.
team
Absolutely,
did their
Scotia.
job so fantastic.
It looks cool, sharp, aggressive.
Very happy with it. I really like the overall aesthetic on the interior, and the design is an interesting way to use this sort of tall 3-story
Hull
ship
B is 512.
in still actually quite a small space.
This ship is for someone that wants to go out with their friends. They don't mind taking on a bit of danger.
See, there's
and wanna look a little bit
Isn't that
different,
what
a
they're?
little bit
Those are
cooler
the
in it.
triangle. Oh no, those are the triangle outside of the cargo boxes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's something about, like, for example, the Sulin. If you're using, I don't know, if you're maybe using mouse and keyboard, then it becomes really confusing because you get into the ship sideways, and then you're pointing up, and then if you're in a typical hangar, you have to turn the ship 90 degrees to go fly out, and then when you land, you need to fly in and then turn your ship 90 degrees vertical and then put it back down, going backwards basically to land. So I thought the ship was pretty cool in the beginning, and then I realized it requires a lot of brain power to just like understand which way you're facing so that you could fly the damn thing. And I'm like, you can't deal with that kind of stuff right now. With a joystick, you push forward, and then it's like I figure, you know, maybe if you're maybe if it's on a joystick type setup, it's a little bit easier than trying to think of it using WASD, for example. Like here. Okay, I gotta fill out the submit crash. What was I doing? Finished refueling beacon, and then it just locked up. Submit crash. All right, what I want to do is actually look at the game log and figure out, it probably isn't going to tell me anything I can understand, but it's probably going to say something like an exception access error. So it's always something like that. Oh, no, it was a GPU crash. Holy smokes. That probably explains why it locked up everything, and then even the OBS just kind of disappeared for a minute. It says here, blah, 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 boom. GPU message crash. GPU crash. Vulkan async NVIDIA driver failure. Render pass unknown. Device loss potentially issued by CPU. Raise R_GPU markers value for increased coverage. Consider enabling R_Vulkan CPU validation or R_render graph immediate mode and R enable full GPU sync equals 2. What's the word on Squadron 42 release? Your guess is as good as mine. Nobody knows, but the radio silence is quite telling. So this is what has anybody ever seen an error message like that before? But what's interesting about this error message is that they tell you to like turn on certain things in the console that I've never heard before, like Vulkan CPU validation or our render graph immediate mode. I'd never heard of that one before. All right, let's see. Hopefully the GPU is not like broken because of the game. We should be able to just spawn back in and then just do crash recovery. You bought, yeah, I think most of us like the same thing. We bought Squadron 42 as part of a package because why not? You know, you get 2 games in one. No, I don't think it's a stupid purchase or anything like that, or it's nothing to feel stupid about. It's just that they're taking a lot. They're taking longer, again, as usual, and they're not communicating out when something goes wrong. It's like, but you know what bothers me is that it basically is the entire organization. It isn't like one particular dev like goes radio silent because they're not able to fix a particular problem. That basically goes up the chain, man. If nobody in the organization is communicating, and then that really is a big deal. That means it's like a lot bigger than just like one bug or whatever, or one thing. It's more like, okay, then why is the entire comms/marketing group completely dead silent, you know? Got it back in 2014. Burke, I think you had like a special package, didn't you? You were able to get like a crossbow out of the whatever you had bought it from the game. So that must have been like a different version. I think you had to buy like a totally different game that was maybe in collaboration with Star Citizen. All right, we're back in, but now we have no sound. I don't see any sound coming from here either. Oh, you know what it could be? Let me check my mixer. Let me restart the sound engine. Maybe that'll work. Oh. It kind of worked for a second. Split second. Let's try that again. Restarting the audio engine. Okay. I have an idea. I think because it said something about a GPU crash, I have to tell the system where all the audio is coming from. Let's see. Sound. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Please hold. Thank you for your patience. You got it back in 2014. You got a Mustang Alpha package. Oh, you know what? When I think I got my Star Citizen thing, it was the Mustang for sure, because I had that thing in my hangar. Set default. There we go. Comms device is going to be game 1, even though I never use it. And then let me just make sure I got the right sound out. Change system sounds. Yeah, when I lost, apparently when this thing freaked out, it basically changed my audio setup completely. A1. Where's my communications would be B2 or B1. Set default communications device. Okay. The old Mustang was very buggy. Remember, it like literally you could not get into the ship from the bottom?
Shields off.
Okay, we need to get it. We need to set course. Cancel that. The next 13 years, please. I'm gonna start feeling my age. Talking about the next 13 years. For absolutely sure, we need to see an updated Mustang design. Maybe a Mustang Gold Standard. Welcome back, Scotia Knight. I need a snack too. All I got is like the bottom of this mug of coffee. But yeah, Mustang Alpha Gold Standard. Considering like the Aurora has a bed, Mustang doesn't even have a back seat, and you know it has impossibly small dimensions, and that the Mustang Beta has the same exact size, but includes a bedroom and a kitchen and a bathroom. If that's the case, then what the hell is in the back of the Alpha in that bulkhead, you know? The Mustang Alpha has like that tube for cargo. It really should just remove it from being a tube and just make it sort of a mag plate, you know? Forget about making a tube. It's hard enough to get things inside the tube and then pulling it back out without smashing into the infrastructure. You like the original look of the old Mustang? Yeah, it was I know what you mean. I used to have it in my hangar. It was definitely more race car like. Abandoned outpost. Okay, we're going to be going to close by outpost.
Quantum travel engaged.
This one looks like it's going to be a lot of. If the enemies actually spawn, we're going to need to snipe a few and run around. Mustang Alpha was neat if it wasn't. I mean, the fact that it was buggy. It was one of those. It was back when ships felt really rough and
Quantum travel complete.
You would like bang into the walls and there wasn't enough room to get around, and then CIG realized that there's not enough room in any of these ships for NPCs to walk around, and I'm like, did you guys like, was that part of your plan, was to have NPCs in a lot of these things? Okay, I passed out and I'm wearing a flight suit. What the hell? It's alien ships, man. The round hatch used wonky, right. Yeah, and in order to get to the hab, you had to get up the tube, and then you had to like face the correct way to go back versus front, which was the cockpit. How about the fact that the hangars in the old Star Citizen, you're actually able to spawn more than one ship on the same landing pad. All right. Somewhere around there is the actual base. Bingo, bingo, we got it. Maybe there'll be bad guys here? What the fuck is the mission? I don't even have any mission objectives. What is this? Yet another broken mission? Oh shit, now we got floating textures in the air. I don't like this. Damn it, CIG. checking. 0 life forms. I think this is the planet that has like, it's like 200 degrees outside. Not a single peep. Let's do we're gonna do a mission objective update here. I was tracking the mission, then the mission just disappeared. I'm gonna untrack it and then track it again. Track. Okay. Try that again. In fact, we're gonna even abandon the other one because that one, no one was even there. Untrack. Clear the abandoned outposts of all hostiles on Pyro 1. That's where we're at. Tends to disappear when you get close. CIG, who the hell designed that? Alright, I don't like this. There's too many floating textures, which could mean that we could crash into something potentially.
Landing gear down.
Okay, we're starting to see people on the ground. Got 1 guy, 2 guys. Alright, start shooting at me. Update these mission objectives. Fuck it. If we don't have mission objectives, at least we'll get loot. Put it in my backpack.
Landing. Engines off.
Oh gosh. Oh shit. The ship is flipping out. What the hell is going on? All right. What are you doing, dummy? Over there. Temperature at 228 degrees centigrade. Can't hold this thing steady. What the hell? Shift. Oh fuck! This is a non-combat helmet. I forgot. It's that damn racing outfit. All right, we're just gonna have to fight without any markers, guys. What? 2 down, 2 down. All right, let's move. I have no idea about the mission objectives at this point, but basically kill everybody and just loot as much as I can and just get the fuck out of here. The objective in Pyro really isn't to do anything except to get as much loot as you can and bring it back to your home base. My guy is dying. Is there even an atmosphere on this planet? How do you know, why I know it's about Star Citizen, it doesn't tell you, like, am I on a planet where I can breathe? It says danger. What the fuck does danger really mean, though? Does danger mean that I can breathe or not? I just need to know, is it a breathable planet I can take off my helmet and chew on a fried tofu bar that I have in my bag? Danger means the heat is too high. I just need a second to go. Like, for example, I just got to grab this Buster's chocolate bar. Believe it or not, and even in 228 degree weather, if I pull out the bar, it's not going to melt. I'm going to do this really quickly. Alt H. Eat. Okay, he's suffocating. and then put my helmet back on. All right, my hunger is back up to 50%. I was eating while suffocating. Oh, okay, there we go. Contract accepted. And then, wait, hostiles remaining. Oh, okay. The mission finally caught up. You believe that? The server is lagging. Yeah. So, I think the thinking is, on CIG's part, is that they're not going to do anything to make any of this look any better because they have to do the whole thing from scratch. So why fix one thing when they have to do the whole thing over? The problem is, how long is it going to take for them to do the whole thing over? We don't even know how much there is to redo. Oh my god, 75% of the bad guys left. We don't even know where the... Alright, we've been... Ain't nobody else gonna respawn? Okay. Well, there's something we can do, which is to kind of... I'm a little worried about that. Come in and strafe the living hell out of this terrain. Cause them to maybe come out, flush them out that way. And at least we'll have our temperature stabilized. Let's get in here. What's in here? Is that... Oh, personal loot. That's nice. I was hoping they'd have something like that. Oh, I got a soda. Got a smoothie. Okay, that's good. Thank you for labeling, I guess. Close? Close. CIG, what the fuck? What is happening?
Landing complete.
Scanning. Scanning is coming at the same time as, you know,
Launch complete.
Other things like social UI, you know, which we thought was coming. So we thought social UI was going to be coming with the strike group patch, right? Because how in the world would you going to organize a strike group if you didn't have social tools, right? But they decided just to go ahead and do it. All right, come on, somebody spawn. Okay, we got we got 1 or 2 NPCs that came out. Oh, there's one. There's one.
Oh shit! Lost one.
Hostiles. Okay, come on. Oh my god, that. Chalk that up as another bug. When you start holding down the trigger, the character tends to...
Attack on shields.
The character tends to glitch through the cockpit. Multiple. I think there's at least 2. 2. Are you dead or not? Okay, he's dead. I shot him in the ankle and then he just died. One guy. Somebody here.
Hey, who messed with my gun? Watch it up.
50%. Okay. What I'm worried about is if they despawn. Because this guy, I think no, he's still there. Good. Don't despawn. I need you guys' loot. That is the point of this mission, is to get loot.
Landing gear down.
Grabbing some of that material.
Engines off.
You supposedly have a Polaris. Oh yeah, absolutely, Chumley. When's the last time you got into the game? Because the Polaris is in the game. And the Carrack is in the game. So all you gotta do is actually log into the game. You should have like a Polaris and a Carrack in your hangar, and you can walk around and fly the ships. You'll probably need a crew for the Polaris. All right, let's put this in here. What I like about this dude is they have the distressed version of the armor, which looks nice. He's got the nice helmet. He's got distressed version of the arms. We'll throw that into storage. Oh shit. That's always a weird inventory bug. You take stuff from them and then... Oh my gosh. Loot. I broke the ship. The inventory doesn't work. Not been in for many years. Life's been hard. Oh, it's hard to hear about that. But yeah, the Carrack is in the game for sure. It's a big ship. It's an exploration ship. It's got a giant hangar, a lot of cargo space. The cargo bay's doors open. It's got a medical facility, an upper side hangar that opens up. You can land ships inside. It's got a cartography room, engineering, all kinds of things. Yeah, that's the weird thing here is like this inventory won't close. Now, in order to get back into the ship, I have to like jump up and down and push the button. Maybe there's a way for me to open the door and close all the doors, just like this. Oh, hello? Let's see what happens. Maybe I can do the open all doors shortcut. Maybe that'll close all the doors and open. Okay, now close. I think it's control. All right, maybe that'll close the storage. Shit, please don't fall into the... Okay, there it goes. Inventory. Now I should be able to put things in the inventory. Throw that, and then throw the that helmet, the t-shirt, and then that inventory. God, will you stop? Drag this shit in here. Okay, maybe that'll work. Give me back my smoothie and my sniper ammo. All right. Now we should be able to bring more things in. Okay, let's go. Looks like I'm gonna have to go and like close that door manually again. But there's still a couple guys that's still out there. Alright, loot is bugged as usual. But I need his shoulder pads, his gloves, your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Oh my god, guess what's working? Oh no. The FOIP camera is working again. Why is that suddenly just turned on? So weird. Things just... I think basically the client is just kind of bugged. But it is working now. Now I got this thing on my screen that won't go away that says all. Okay. There's enemies still alive out there. This guy, I want his I want his jacket. I want the face mask. I want your shirt. I want your jacket. I want your mask. Oh, come on. Hold the... Here we go. The only way we'll be able to put this back in our ship, however, is we have to like open the doors and close the doors again, just like you were saying. Use it. There's an open close toggle. Yeah, that one. Sometimes when you can open and close all the fix. Yeah, that definitely worked. It looks like the only way to do it. I wonder what happens if I. Oh, okay. We have. I can get in there now. Let's put this away. Put that in there. That, and that. Right, this is like ghetto looting right now. So, there's half the enemies left. We might be able to actually finish this mission. But we might have to, like, flush these guys out manually. Because I don't see anybody. No one's patrolling. The NPCs are just sort of... they're not coming out. And the temperature is really messing my guy up. We'll try and flush them out like before. We'll use the ship to do it. So if head tracking works, that means facial tracking is working too. Although, if I take my helmet off, he's going to start dying. Which is odd, because none of these other NPCs seem to care about the temperature. Alright.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Start blasting and maybe they'll come out. Just listen for their Scottish or Australian or whatever accents. Like, oi! There's somebody out there. He's a bit of a cook, isn't he? He's a, I don't know. I don't know. I can't speak. I don't know what they say. Horrible accent. That's not how they talk. There's one. Right there. He came out of hiding. Alright, 37%. Ooh, you got some tasty looking armor and a gun. Yeah, I think I see a scope. Anybody else? I'm just flushing out enemies. This is like really bad. The mission is really bugged and it's kind of sad because these guys are easy to farm at this point. Oh wait, there's the... I think the rest of them are right there.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Oh, thanks, Chumley. Appreciate you. And thank you for that subscription. I appreciate you. Don't know why I'm not getting an alert for that. Thanks. Yo, you got the 2025 badge. Nice. But thank you so much, Chumley, for that. Let us, Twitch's alerts not hitting on me right now. So apologize if I'm not seeing a lot of notifications. I did not intend that. Okay, you see the scope here? I don't really like shotguns. So what I'm gonna do is I hold one gun, for example. We go here, we put this on my back. I'll take the optic and I'll put it on my backpack. Then I'll just dump the shotgun. Then here I like the arms. You know, the Orc Mark V Desert. Nice. I like the chest piece Dust Up Core. And he's got Correct Army Pants Green. Then what I do is I'll put my gun back on my... I'll put that back on my shoulder. And I'll grab the chest piece and I'll put it on my hands. And then we'll just kind of go here. Come on. Open. Loot? Oh, for goodness sakes. Okay, we... Open? No, that's someone else. Close. Close. Open. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Once again... Yeah, I'm changing ships as soon as I can. There's... CIG, it's Alien Week and the alien ships are broken. Like, what in the hell are you expect us to do? Alright, how do you close the doors? You're just showing us how it works. Open. Close. Close. There you go. This ship is in like worse shape than a lot of other ships. Jeez. Okay, so pick this up. Carry it. Now, if we go to the storage here, open. Oh my god. Okay, put that in there, and the optic. See all these workarounds? Can you imagine trying to tell this to like a new player? Like, how do you explain something like this to them? And now the door's broken, of course. So yeah, look at this dude. Oh yeah, they just happened to do that. It's busted. Oh yeah, that's right, Scotia. I can just hit the I button. So maybe it'll work right now. So if I stand close enough to it, I should be able to hit the I button. And as Perk has called it one time, he called it like Wi-Fi looting or Bluetooth looting. Since it's like near field, like NFC type looting. Near field looting. Alright, what we're going to do is, since we have the location of the other remaining NPCs, we could probably just hunt them on foot. There's 3 of them. This guy cannot stand the heat. Best feature in the world, yeah. It's like one of those things that actually comes out working good. And usually because of... Not really because it's convenient, it's because it fixes all the damn bugs.
Someone got knocked!
Yeah, and you guys are just standing there.
Go, go! Today just got interested.
Today, you guys just got dead. Yeah, that was kind of horrible because these guys died because it was bugged. Where's the third one? Fell into... Oh, there he is. Let's see what you guys got. Interesting loot. Nice helmet. He's got the Manticore. Cool helmet. Microid battle suit arms. I like those probably. Those are like some of my favorite ones. We'll pick up the chest piece also. Or you know what? I can't carry it all. Take the pants. Hey, Sir Big Cheesy, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, we'll put this in my hands. And we'll carry it back to the ship. I think. There you go. Let's go. One at a time. Oh, crap. We gotta run the ship. We're gonna use our favorite feature. We're gonna use that Wi-Fi looting. Maybe we'll bring the ship closer. Yeah, and you know, this is probably the reason people wear heavy gear, and it's only for the reason of looting. Put this into the ship. What the fuck? Hello? Drag it into the ship. There you go. And that's it. I mean, it's not even like, I mean, it probably is a little bit for like damage mitigation, but for the most part, it's to carry more stuff, more gear, right? Enter the ship. That's a good idea, Scotia Knight. We absolutely do need like a way to do some kind of feedback, which they'd pay attention to. But that is actually, that's a fantastic idea. Proximity looting, such that tabs are organized based, the priority ordering of the tabs should be based on which ones are closest to you. And if you look at the proportions of the screen or whatever, like let's say I go inventory, right? Inventory. So they give you a ton of space between tabs. They could fit more. I just think it's a matter of like space utilization on the screen. Like they got to learn how to use it better. We'll take the skirt, sure. Maybe the boots, why not? Is it you telling me I ran out of space because I'm carrying some... Okay, fine. Carry the... And if I have both of the guns on my back, if I put this in my hands, it flies in the air. You know what? You can't do anything with the... You can't loot anything around here properly. There's gotta be a way to, like... just list the containers and then let you drop them in. I feel like what they do is they get a sketch in Figma and then they try to work off a sketch and they're not really trying to like plan for how it feels or works. Okay, so he's got undersuit, Citadel core. I'm not really a fan of that. I'm gonna leave this with you. I like dusty looking medium and armor like this, especially when it says Grey Cat on it. Nice. We'll get Grey Cat Pariah helmet. Nice. We'll put one of these in my hands. Oh my gosh, look at him. Oh god, he's transforming. He's transforming. I wonder if CIG will ever do like a segment on... So, explain to us, why do NPCs start curling up into a ball when you loot them? Like, what is that about? Why do they do that? Is there like... What is the bug that makes them suddenly like get anchored to the floor like Mjolnir, and you're not able to move them until like they're well, actually you can't move them at all. Take the pants. Can't tear the pants? Come on. In my hands. Take the shoes. There you go. I don't care about your shotgun. It doesn't have an optic. And that's it. These guys are done. We got one mission done. We got a little bit of rep with the CFP. It's a real pain to do this, though, without a heavy armor set. Drop this in here. Oh my god. Come on. Let's go. There you go. I think there was one more piece of equipment. If not, then that's okay. Just leave it that. Okay. It's good. So, little bit gear. I hate this planet. It's too hot. Let's get back in the ship. Maybe now, if we go back... Well, I abandoned that mission. Contracts. Our rep now should be a little bit higher for CFP. No, it's hardly anything at all. Still almost neutral. Mercenaries, CFP. Disable outlaw stronghold. power generators. Oh, okay. This is the one where you go inside the base. I think it's worth it. This is somewhat of a space battle / FPS mix. So first, we just got to get out of here without crashing into any of the terrain, because there were some floating potato chips. Okay, we clear that. Right, here we go. Head tracking on. I got that weird all thing stuck on my screen. 23 gigameters. All right, let's go. Yeah, no kidding, Wander. Not much. You don't get much out of these missions, considering the amount of the difficulty. Look like they're steering more towards Borderlands look now. I think it really depends, Chumley. If we're talking about like, there are definitely certain planets here that look better than others. Supposedly this summer, and I can't pick the month. It could be next month. It could be September. But that Planetech V5 is supposed to be the most realistic looking planets that we've got. And I think they're trying to really reach hard with this Nyx 1 to be the most, I don't want to say Earth-like, but makes you feel like you're on a well-designed planet. Forests, swamps, proper density scattering of biological type formations. Whereas I think Pyro was, like where we're at now, is supposed to be much better than Stanton. That's the thing, like the HUD is much better now. Yeah, well, this is an alien ship. And, you know, but at least these MFDs, the multifunctional displays, they're slightly better in functionality. Although I think the usage of space is still kind of play school. You get what I mean? Like, you get all the space, but they don't know how to, like, shrink down the elements to make more efficient use of space. Like, okay, I get that I could be a certain age, but man, you can like drop the size of the fonts down to fit more actual usable elements. Like this is the diagnostic screen. There's only like 3 lines of usable text here: the name of the category and the 2 components. You can only fit that many before you have to start scrolling down. And look at that. The names of the alien components are so foreign that they can't be properly rendered in the MFD without a control character. So the usage of UTF characters by the own ship artists or item folks, they don't even display in the HUD correctly. The power display, great concept, but I bet you the concept only showed 4 bars wide. But there are like 8 columns worth of power pips. So why don't you fit all 8 on the screen? Oh shit, multiple hostiles. All right, Drake Cutter. We got a Drake Cutter hostile, 7.6 kilometers. It's traveling at 89 meters per second. We're switching to combat mode. So I'm assuming that the base is hostile around me. I'm gonna have to watch out for anti-aircraft. Hold on. Let's see how everybody says that this thing can't fight that well with the stock guns. We'll find out now. I mean, we're gonna be fighting a starter ship. 3.8 kilometers. closing. Base is up there. I'm worried about, like, station guns. 1.8 kilometers. He should be in range soon. Don't want to collide with anything here. Oh, there's a station. Asteroid base. If we get closer, they might start shooting. Oh boy, here we go. Private. Start scanning for anti-aircraft. I'm sure they're out here. Scanning for anti-aircraft. I bet you that is a turret. No? Come at me, man. Maybe I can poke the bear right from here. Come on. I'm hitting him. Come at me. Come here. He's not moving. Maybe he crashed. Is this a PAB? This is definitely this is a hostile asteroid base for sure. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna attack that dude. I'm gonna see if I can swing around and get to the entrance. I'm not liking how wobbly this ship is, though. Easy, that could be anti-air. I'm not detecting that, though. Hangars on the other side. Let's go ahead and slow down the ship. I don't like how it's pulling way too many G's for me. Alright. Possible entrance to the asteroid is right here. There we go. Hey! There's the hangar. Okay, there's a ship inside. Oh, fuck me. That's what I was afraid of. Anti-aircraft. Why is there a ship here? Is this like somebody's abandoned ship? Am I supposed to be able to see the fact that it's open?
Target friendly.
I'm assuming I'm not really supposed to be here. I'm assuming I'm supposed to actually go into a different entrance. Because I remember one time, like, coming in through these asteroid doors in a ship, or EVAing here, and then, like, falling into the gravity space, and then not being able to get out. You've seen people enter here? Fuck. Yeah, there is another entrance. I either got shot by anti-aircraft, or I'm getting shot at by the enemy ship. Oh, he's 400 meters. He's definitely shooting at me. Alright, then you want to fight? We'll fight.
Attack on shield.
Oh my god, it's like a starter ship against this medium fighter, but I have terrible weapons. Hold on, let me return. Where is his geometry anyway? Is he he's behind this thing? Come on. Why is my suit interfering with my... Oh my god. They build a flight... Well, you know what? Maybe it could be the ship. It could be the Santokai is just messed up. It's causing the suit to go forward in the chair. Is this what they meant by the stock weapons being useless? I can't even beat up a Drake cutter.
Attack on shields.
Yeah, these alien guns ain't worth nothing. They can't even beat up this... It's basically a station wagon in space. speed? My increasing speed. Chase this guy down, man. He's trying to get away from me, build up his shields again.
Target destroyed.
All right. The entrance should be like around here. There should be like a landing pad. What the fuck? Going into space, follow that to the asteroid. Oh wait, I think that's there's the airlock right there. We got an M80 here. 2 M80s. 2 M80s that got effed up. Alright, well, here goes. GG's, here we go. Whoa. All right, here we go. Oh shit, there's dead people here. Oh fuck. Well, loot, inventory, or whatever, item recovery V1. Nothing we can get off these guys anyway. If he died with heavy armor on, man, it doesn't leave me much of a chance to beat anybody if there's somebody else here. Confirm status? What the fuck is this? Okay, thanks. I'm confirmed my status. Clear. Is this like a PvP station?
I've got you. Someone wants to
oh
talk.
shit, here we go. Oof, oof. Hold on. Got bad guys over there. Checking. Down. I really need to go back and put on some actual combat clothing. Clear. Checking. Custodian, SMG. Checking. Nothing else. Checking. We're here to knock out the power boxes in the hangar. Oh, we got a dead guy right here. Manticore. Possible possible NPC. Typical stuff. Microid battle suit. Continuing forward. Heading toward the main intersection inside. See the hold on. One down. Switching to... Oh, fuck! Moving. Checking. Clear, clear, clear. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I see him. I see him. Healing.
Today just got interesting.
Moving up, moving up. They might try to converge on my position. Shotgun, taking the med pen. We're basically rolling in here without proper combat gear, which is a problem. We'll take his J5 helmet. All right. My hunger is affecting me. Well, good thing we're in the atmosphere now. That could be why I'm swaying a lot. All right, we'll have a steak bar. Let's refill right now. Let's eat. Time for a snack break. A game snack break. Grab my smoothie. Am I drinking the smoothie? Where is it? It was in my hand. Carry smoothie. There we go. All right, here we go. I always like to look at my watch when I'm drinking. All right, toss that over there. Okay, I think we're in a better position now. Better believe it. I gotta, like, sometimes you just gotta, when your hunger hits. I mean, look what it does to another guy. Just becomes you. I'll come back for his stuff, though. He's got, maybe PAB 1 Core 10, I'm not really sure. The only thing that's desirable is the fact that he's got dusty-looking armor. This is what your body does on drugs. Kids, stay away from drugs, because you'll end up like a pretzel, like this. Oh, shit! What do you got in here? Nothing? Alright, these NPCs are kind of lagged out, because they're not really offering that an appreciable amount of resistance. It's not happening here. Ripper SMG, kind of cool. I think this will be nice to take. It's the Sunblock SMG. He's got True Def. I like the restored pants. I seem to not be able to carry it, but you know what we'll do? We'll drop the grenade and take the pants if possible. Oh, I don't know. How the fuck is this working? Why can't I drop a grenade? I don't want to accidentally drop a grenade like the wrong way. Let's put... Now take the pants? Yeah, got the pants now. I got the SMG. That's all I want. And there he goes. He's contorting. You've got it looks like the sniper rifle with a small magnification optic. What do you got? Mac Flex. Okay. He's got a work vest saddle. I kind of like that. We'll come back for him later. Your move, creep. All right, go. All right, let's combine all the ammo. Super Hornet is pretty good, Chumley. Although they do have a Mark II. What is it now? The Mark II. Alright, continue through here. Or maybe not through here. This is the restroom area. There's a... Look, there's a... Apparently, it's a trap. Let's see if we can move one of these things. We can tractor beam a body here and use it to... set off the booby trap. Clear. Booby trap for no reason. Odd. So your old one is toast. So you've got an F7C or something Mark 1, right? It's not that it's bad, it's just not it's just Mark 1, that's all. Why was that even... Why was there a booby trap? Alright. Still appreciate the fact that you're useful as a way to set up booby traps. I want to loot this dude later on, so I'm going to keep him near the atrium. Main corridor. Right there. Alright. I think we got to get down an elevator to get to wherever this hangar is. More booby traps. There we go. Could be some bad guys here. There should be booby trap transmitters there. Knock these out. What the hell? Alright, well, I guess we're gonna need to use this body again. Oh, look. Maybe that leads to something else. Let's find out. First, I'll need to set off the booby trap. Useful. I'm curious. What is this? Feels like a place I could get stuck. I don't like it. It looks like it could... I'm not really a fan of getting stuck in any geometry here. Epic loot? Maybe? Maybe not? Okay, to keep something as secret as this and not have any loot inside? Microwave oven? Teddy bear and not even lootable? A bucket and some toilet paper? Hey, was at the front door? What? Not over, not over here, no? Is this another one of those, like, it should be there, but nothing's there? Oh, man. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for that gifted sub. Chumley. Thank you for gifting that sub. Skosh Knight. What's up, what's up? Thank you for that gifted sub. Holy shit, we're getting shot. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted sub, Chumley. We need to get you back into the game. I'm sure there's a ship you want to fly. Oh my goodness. And definitely a reason for you to come back in. I think the fact that you have a Polaris and a Carrack waiting for you in the game is something to celebrate. Oh my gosh, we're gonna need to fight our way in there. I have way too much ammo. All right, let's get in there, clear that space out. But Chumley, if you get back into this game, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. If not for the bugs, then at least for the fact that that some of your ships are actually in the game now, flyable. Now this is one I like. This dirty look. I just don't have any loot space right now. Could probably drop the shotgun ammo. I don't need that. More than enough med pen. 20 med pens? Oh, no wonder. Here, have 20 med pens. It's too much ammo problem. Well, I got 2,300 rounds of this current this current loadout. I think what happens is I found enough NPCs carrying the same gun as me, and I started picking up all their magazines. And then I didn't realize I didn't really need to pick up all their ammo. All right, we cleared the booby trap there. Let's see if there was anything that they were hiding out in here. Probably. Yep. There we go. Maybe. Maybe. Or not. Dude, no loot? Sad boy, man. Sad. Yeah, I'm not sure which one you'll find more impressive. I mean, the Carrack is, I wouldn't say it is older, but it's not, I mean, it's just not as new as the Polaris. The Polaris is fairly new in the sense that CIG just finished it recently, and then you know, the more recent a ship is in the ship pipeline, it tends to be built a little bit with better technology, in a way. Oh my god. Did I just lose a weapon? Oh no, I didn't. I think it put it away? Man, I lost some guns by just doing one of those little equip swap inspect things. Yeah, so if you paid cash for those ships, they're permanently in your hangar, and it's got the benefit of a newer ship pipeline based on the ship development team. Let's see, any attachments on these things? Some small scopes. That's what we like doing. We like picking them up and taking the... I can't tell if that's a 3X. Drop it. Take this one. No optic on that one. There's a SMG in here. Ooh. There's a 4X telescopic on this Ripper SM killshot rifle. Alright, we're gonna carry that on our back for a while. Access to hidden areas? Oh yeah, sometimes. But considering that the actual loot boxes themselves are empty, it's not a good sign. We'll probably at least be able to finish the mission. Oops, wrong way. This way. Take the elevator to the hangar. Yeah, we didn't go through the security window yet. Okay. Power generators, we just gotta make our way to... fight our way to those. Hey. No, did it drop my freaking... Oh my god. What the fuck? The second gun I would have lost, dude. I'd be losing some good freaking guns in these things. Well, now that I might have 2,000 rounds of LMG. Where's my... Karna. Oh, shit. Hello? Dude, did it just like freaking... Oh, what the hell? Is my LMG gone? Frick. Alright, well, we lost my primary weapon. So I guess we're just gonna have to roll with one of these. Shoot. See, I can't even drop the weapon that I... Okay. Take this. We're just gonna have to use a Karna and a sniper rifle, but... Yeah. I had an LMG on my back. I had an LMG in my hands. And it just disappeared. The only my last weapon with a rare is the sniper rifle. I got 11 rounds on this Karna. Maybe one of these guys got Karna rounds, but I'm about to just dump all the LMG rounds now. Drop this. Drop this. Take the Karna rounds. Oh, I got 29 mags of FS9 ammo. So what happened was, I don't know what happened. Somehow I had the FS9 on my back. I put the kill shot on my back and I had the FS9 in my hands. Took the elevator, the FS9 just vanished. So now I don't have my FS9 anymore. So I lost the laser on there, and I lost the optic. Yeah, seriously. It is like, it's dangerous to run around the PU in live when you have gear that you like, even if you're holding it. Maybe you've got it, maybe it ended up in your body? No? Guess not. It's somewhere in the geometry of this base. But at least I got like... At least I've got 210 rounds of Karna ammo. Let's see if I can consolidate it all. Alright, here we go. Finish the mission. No sign of the FS9 here. Yo, is it because it's like some kind of a armistice zone? It puts away your weapon. That's what it is. You get in the elevator and it drops whatever was in your hands because look, I can't pull a gun out. So I had a kill shot on my back. I had my FS9 in my hands, and so it wasn't able to put away the gun, so it just dropped the gun into wherever, the abyss. Why is the elevator like an armistice zone, even though, yeah, it says right there in the upper left, armistice zone. Weird, but coincidentally, you were using the tractor beam to pull thousands of parts through the elevators? Can you do that? If it's armistice, then how are you able to use a tractor beam? Is that, I'm just asking because I'm curious. So is that the hangar should be open. What is that? Maintenance elevator. All right, let's, I know it's like I move slow. I'm sure people just kind of run through here and just blast. But I have limited ammo. Who knows, maybe there's no NPCs left. Let's make our way to the power generators and shut them down. 54 meters. Looks clear, looks clear. Nobody here. Nobody up there. Just sprint. So far, nobody. Alright, just shoot this thing for now, I guess. Got one. Maybe if we use a sniper rifle, we won't set off any alarms or whatever. Freight elevator, does this work? No, there's no console. A lot of people try to land in this thing. Alright, there should be a ladder here somewhere. There he goes. Okay, thanks CIG for making me go up this ladder instead of down. Hello? Oh, shit. Maybe we can move this thing out of the way. Fuck. Okay. Stupid thing. This is not good. Puzzles and all. Yeah. Those other places when you blow something up, it's like, okay. Alright, just make sure. So far it's clear. No enemy NPCs are spawning or something. Maybe we can just like run through this sucker. It could, maybe it's because I have a silenced gun? Yeah, suddenly it's like low stress. Okay. So much for the vaulting technology that was, by the way, I don't know if this is really true, but I think it was mentioned somewhere that vaulting in Star Citizen, it's not like some games where they holistically, universally, any surface that's a certain height above your knees or whatever, you can vault over. In this game, to vault over something, they have to explicitly define every surface that can be vaulted on every single planet and surface. That's the only way you can get vaulting over an object. Sounds like an absolute universal pain in the ass, which makes it like not like, yeah, you saw that there. It's not even like to my knees, and I couldn't get over it. I don't know how they're supposed to make. How are you gonna build the universe where you have to like go in and define every surface to be vaulted over? These days, I hope certain new assets. Yeah, I hope that if they're gonna correct the mistakes from the past with Planetary Tech V5, with everything that's coming into Nyx, maybe they'll define universal vaulting based on the height of the object. I don't know, off the ground or off the offset from the character, you know? I think that means I completed it? Contract complete. Why do I not feel very good about this? Oh, I got a blueprint for a helmet. And are people now gonna spawn? Is there like a medical facility? I see. Oh, that. Never mind. So supposedly I can get out by just going out by opening the hangar, right? Yeah, exactly. So what is the use of me opening the hangar? Because in order to leave the hangar, like I can't climb out of it. I would have to still run back. No way back. Okay, let's do that. Go back to the front door. I ain't losing no damn... Oh, here's security. There's no armistice in this one. Alright, this is the front area. There's a security entrance. And we can go and check to see if the security booth is thing. Any hostiles respawn? No, no, no. Okay.
I'll keep them occupied.
Ooh,
Here we go.
Oh, they respawned. Moving in. Alright, there should be a way I can vault over this. I think I can make it through this opening, right? Nope. There should be another way to get in. I think it's through the let me just make sure I loot because I'm in need of ammo. None of these guys have the right ammo. Okay, negative. We're gonna go through here and get through the box on this side. There it is. I think that's it. Clear. Clear left. Clear. Ooh, there's the thing. We'll use our extra rounds from our sniper rifle to knock this thing out. Or there should be a box here. I think there's a box here I can tractor beam. If not, I can just pull a body. You would enter this from the roof? It would lead you to this part, which is the exit. You enter from this. You enter from the roof. Oh, okay. Let me just get out of here. Just take the ladder. All right. There's a box, usually you can tractor to the right side and climb up. Okay. Yeah, I remember there being a box down there. Alright, so you say I gotta get in from the roof. I remember that... So this entrance was blocked here. There's an entrance from the roof, and that comes out from... So you're on the left side. Try to take the object from the left over to the right. Alright, let's take a body. That's usually better. It has to be a box. Oh, fuck that. I'm not taking any of those. I need a box. There was usually a box down here that's not here anymore. It's a box that I could vault on. I think maybe that's what it was. Alright, let's go check around. Oh, here we go. Maybe this will work. It has to be able to fit through the... We have to be able to fit it through the door, I think what it is, right? Or, where was it? It's the process of discovery. Alright, we're going back to the front. Here's the front. We're facing the security room. Push. And we want to go to the right. Now we're here. Just before the door there on your right, look up. Okay. Let's check this place. Okay. That might be it right there. Motherfucker. Alright, I want you to stay on the ground and I want you not to move, okay? I want you to stay right here. Do not do any kind of weird physics. Here we go. Alright, let's see. Oh, shit. Alright, hold on. Let's see if we can blast those things without injuring ourselves. No, we can't. We're gonna need to, like... Correa was the old PvP spot, yeah. That was Security Post Correa. This is the area that drops down to the security and exits the spot you were going into, okay. Now there looks like some fun stuff in there. Let me see if I can just shoot it out really quick before I get up. Now we can either go through here, I guess, or go this way. I'm assuming we go this way first because it was, normally, right? No entry through this way, so we'll just use the booby-trapped area that is open up now. Go through here. I see an arrow pointing down. That looks promising. But before we take that exit down, I can see here that there's objects. Let's see, any of these usable? Nope. We see booby traps through here. Game over. All right. You find purple boxes here. Maybe. Prior to 4.8, you could find cool loot. Maybe. Someday, they will populate these places with actual loot. All right. Well, now that we know that there's nothing down there, nothing down the hallway, we're at least here. And there's a shotgun. And there's an empty shelf storage. There's a shitty old shotgun, which I don't ever use shotgun. Maybe there's something in here. Nothing there. Maybe they've got a pistol or something in here we can take. Maybe, you know, maybe a attachment or whatever. Looks like, ooh. Got some stuff in here. Looks good. Here we go. Okay, we came possibly from down this way. We came from here, and now we're gonna go out this way, because this place is the one that was blocked off. And, yeah. So normally, you might find some loot. Today, we're just not so lucky. We did get a blueprint for a Baylor helmet, so I guess that's good. Yeah, this passage probably usually is loaded like in prior years. Now, not so much. Now it's like, well, thank you, human, for testing the game. Someday we'll add loot. But today is not that day. Alright, that's good. We made it. We probably raised our rep with the CFP by half a tick into neutral. I think it moved. I'm not really sure. I think maybe it was here before, and now it's like here. There's one more. I can't remember the exact path. Yeah, it looks like, considering I lost a rare optic, and we got out with, you know, standard gear. Maybe it was just a win. Oh, all right, get back in there. Now just, let's see, we have an optic, a pair of shoes, an SMG, a helmet. Oh my God, it's full. Okay. Yeah, at least there's no base turrets that we know of so far. Yeah, I feel like the best daily driver at this point is still... Yeah, you're right. Wander 4, because of the state of the loot and the inventory system wackiness, it's better to now just go and like drop this off somewhere. And I don't know. I think they're not gonna reset like where your base is, your home base, until maybe 4.9, I think. Let's try to get out of here before anybody starts shooting at us. Yeah, I think what it is like, if I knew that a major patch was happening like very soon, like within the next couple weeks, I probably would just drop this off at like checkmate. But since 4.8482 and 4.83 are still coming, I don't expect them to reset the home base. The best thing to do is to bring this back to Stanton at least. But in order to do that, Stanton Gateway. If there's a box there, facility's loaded. If not, leave immediately. That's good to know, Scotia Knight. That's great advice. I feel like what I would do with this, I would pin that one. That message seriously belongs into everybody needs to know that when you walk into those facilities and if you see that there's loot already, just get ready to farm, you know? If not, then it's probably like what I had, where there was nothing there. Okay. Gotcha. Good to know. So, what have you found in a lot of these places? You found a lot of rare stuff? Because it would be all worth it, you know, if I make a little bit back than what I put in. Because like right now, I feel kind of bad because I lost my FS9. I had a compensator on there. I had I want to say a rare compensator, but it was a pretty good compensator that wasn't like your typical buy from the store compensator. I had a magnified optic that was uncommon. Scorched. Wow. Damn. What about over at the OLPs, you know? OLP loot is still pretty good. Because, you know, I feel like do I risk it bringing a ship with like a box and risk basically just getting shot down over OLP? You know, because that's the thing is, sure, I could bring it there. You're gonna get shot to hell by NPCs, but you also got to deal with like players shooting up your stuff. Tier 2 tier A, 1 size 1. Okay. Because here's what I could try. Not today, but I'm trying to figure out a strategy. Like, we know that people like to hunt each other at OLPs, right? They like to grief each other to just like attack anybody. I feel like the way I would do it is I would try to like bring my shittiest Aurora with a 1 or two like single SCU boxes, and I just land there, drop the boxes off, and loot, and put the boxes like somewhere near the edge of the facilities where, you know, they're not like super obvious. Right, Mr. Kitty Cat, how you doing? Won't you be good, okay? And if somebody comes to like grief me, then I'll just make sure that I'm nowhere near my boxes. So hopefully they won't notice my loot. They'll probably end up killing me, finding out they can't take anything from me, and then leave me the F alone. Then I'll just come back with that Aurora, another Aurora, reclaimed, and then I'll try to just go when there's nobody there, and I'll pick up my boxes. and try to at least call it even, you know? Because that's like the world we live in now, is you just gotta know when to cut out and come back for your things. Knowing how to spawn the supervisor, because it's not random. Ah. Yeah, I have not yet done the entire OLP gameplay. Like, I'll just show up at one of those things because, you know, they have a mercenary mission to go over there and just like take out a leader at a PAF. But that's like a risky thing because it's like very little reward for the mission and you can possibly just get ganked. Most people don't realize how the supervisor is done. Like, is it because the supervisor has himself epic loot or uncommon loot, or is it because, you know, is there something bigger has got guarding the goods? Man, maybe this is where they're like, okay, if you want like TSG, the way that they're doing that is where they'll give you exclusive rights to. It wasn't even like TSG. It was like the Alien. Was it the tech one? Where you can get exclusive rights to that area, so that you don't have to worry about being bothered. And that's where they're gonna put in instancing in 4.9. So it's like, if I want to do this mission and not have to worry about shit, I'll pay the fee. Like, I swear, we're gonna. I think I had argued about that method. Is like, well, that sounds like pay to win because we have to pay for the right not to get bothered. You know, we have to pay for the right for people not to, you know, mess with us. And that seems not fair. Like, I play this game so that I don't have to deal with other people, but if I have to, that means I gotta, like, pay a hell of a lot extra? Because I think it was like 800,000 to get an exclusive session to play on the mining facilities in Nyx. Alright, give me a landing pad. I gotta refuel.
Shields on.
No, that's a docking. That's a docking pad. Okay, let's go here. Probably a... Bro, in some ways I cannot stand this. This ship flies kind of funny. It's a little bit too maneuverable, but it has a lot of drift.
Landing gear down.
Right, put her down right now. Right here. Refuel quantum.
Landing complete.
Once you have it, you'll pour hundreds of hours into it. Now, are you at all worried about, like, basically getting ambushed while you're there? That to me is like the number one thing. Seems like it was way more active back in the day. Oh, really? That's cool. You got lucky that they aren't really bugging you, as long as you guys, like, flash your headlamps, basically your helmet lights.
Landing gear up.
I mean, Chumley, it's not necessarily that it isn't, I mean, that it was more active. It's that now everybody is slightly more spread out. Because the servers now, 6 years ago, it used to be like, what, 45, 50 players per server? Now it's about 800 people per shard. And they're spread out in between 3 different star systems at this point, currently. So there are a lot of people, and I don't know if maybe with server meshing, or maybe with dynamic server meshing, they'll have even more people. But there's definitely more players now. It's just they're all concentrated on either money making right now. In terms of PvP, I wonder like if anybody's actually putting a lot of effort concentrating on PvP. Like, you know what? Like literally looking for it. Here we go. Get me in this damn thing. Yeah, one thing to note, Chumley, is that if you kind of know the right mission flows, you can make... People are making almost a few 100,000 to 1 million credits every play session. Maybe even in an hour, you know? I am definitely not one of those guys that's like making money like hand over fist per hour. There are people that are maxing that thing out, and they're making like millions of credits like every play session, enough where they can buy a new ship. They can buy a new ship every day, you know? Either running cargo or refueling missions or hauling, I guess? Let's hope I can make it back to Stanton on the first try. No jitters yet. No lag, so we'll see. No stuttering. Don't know yet. Not really sure. Maybe, maybe not. It's blue. Maybe we made it. No, we're not. We're back in. Nope, we're back in. Yeah, I didn't feel any resistance to the jump point. So jump point broke again. Where the hell is it? Take me back there. You're retired too? Ah, that's cool. Wait, are we here? What the hell is that? I'm right next to it. Oh, there it is. There's the jump point. Alright, we just gotta go that way. 108 kilometers. Alright, decouple. Let's see if we can remove that and then pull the jump gate directly like that. Second try.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, there's our guides, and the gate should be right here. Bingo. Here we go. 700 meters per second, lining it up. Here we go. Square it up. Tuning. Here we go. Pulling it in. I'm excited though. This summer, I think it's late summer. It sounds like maybe I'll finally get my RSI Galaxy. And if it comes with a base building module, I'm gonna be set, dude. I think any ship, you know what, maybe they'll sell the base building module, but I don't think that base building will be a thing until next year. Or at least they'll show like a demo or something of base building. But if they do have a base building module that's being sold, then maybe that means the Pioneer won't be that far behind. Even though they've already had initial sales. No stuttering yet. I don't know if this is going to be a success. Come on. Yeah, gee, I know this is like one big loading screen for you, but... Oh, I think maybe we made it. Oh, shit, though. Did we make it? I think we... Oh, yeah, we made it. Woo! Oh, yeah. Thousands would be the goal? Yeah, you know what? I think you will. And I think at some point, CIG is gonna have another one of those mission things again where they, Hey, I opened up an alt account, all right? I opened up an alt account, like basically a starter package on, I think it was an Aurora or maybe a Mustang. I can't remember. I did one of those and freaking A, I was almost a millionaire after the first day. Just doing the missions that they had at the time. I think it was like mine, supply or die, I think was the mission. It's incredible how much money you could make back then. All right, I think we found like our old ship. I just gotta like point myself in that direction. They need to pick it up because, yeah, I hear you. No, let's just say that I'm pretty excited for the fact that pretty soon I'm gonna get to use that special menu over at Denny's. So that's how old I am. I get to see what the whole deal is about. I finally get to open those AARP envelopes to find out why everybody loves them so much. Hey, thanks, Dead Rights. Appreciate that. Appreciate the birthday wishes. Yeah, man, I am. I'm very close to that. I'm very close to that. So for real, I would like them. I want them to, and it's not for me, but I want them to get Squadron 42 done and out the door before, you know, like a Mark Hamill, man. Mark Hamill is very old, or at least he looks very old to me, and he needs to be alive when that game comes out. You always ask for discounts now. I'm gonna try and work up the way I talk about that when I walk into places. You turned 60 this year, huh? You hear? I hear you on the discount at Denny's. Well, yeah, you know what? I'm kind of excited about that. Where's this creator dashboard? Where's my browser? Is it this one? No, it's this one. Oh, here it is. I'm like, Denny's. I'm like, what do you guys got here? Show me what the deal is. Is there anything good on this menu? 55 plus steak skewer, country fried steak, grilled chicken, grilled tilapia. I don't know about tilapia though. Aren't tilapia like bottom feeding fish? It's like typical white fish. I mean, like tilapia. I mean, in terms of like the type of fish, isn't tilapia a bottom feeder type fish? Like they don't. You know, when I'm thinking more in the sense of, I want fish that swims either in the middle of the ocean or at the surface, because they're not feeding off the junk that falls into, you know what I mean? They're not eating the poops of every other animal on the planet. Yeah, tilapia is not a good. I always figure, well, you know, it's whitefish, it's good for you, blah blah blah, and I get that pretty much every particle on Earth is recycled from something else, so, you know, recycled water has been through whatever.
Quantum travel engaged.
High hypothesize. Okay, yeah. Bass or cod's my favorite? Yeah, it's a good fish. Absolutely. Oh, by the way, like, is there anything I could, if my birthday was on Friday, I wonder if there's still any deals left for me. Can I still go to Starbucks? I think what they have is like, your birthday month is still good for most places, or at least a couple of weeks. So I'm like, can I still go to Denny's? Or Starbucks? I'm sure there's a couple of coupons that can go. Like, I didn't go to any buffets on my, well, I didn't go to any buffets on my, I went to some places that were good, but I didn't go to a buffet. The loaded one is a decent option. What do you guys got? 55. Oh, look at the breakfast menu. What is this?
Quantum travel complete.
Is this the Denny's 55 and over breakfast? Oh, shoot. Well, I'm going to try and hit up some places this week. All I can say is there's right there, 23 kilometers here, is my Origin M80. Somewhere it still exists. So maybe I can still get to my ship. We talk about burritos. I know I could probably get I can definitely get a good burrito around here, because I live in Southern California and we've got the realest burritos. There's my M80. And as you can see right here, Chumley, I don't know if you see that, but there's a holographic display of the Anvil battle cruiser, which will someday in our lifetime be the biggest ownable ship in the game. I don't think I can get close enough without getting stored by the game, but supposedly it's twice the size of the Javelin. Yo, what's going on with the ship, man? This thing has a weird drift. So I see that my ship is like 6 kilometers below the surface. I don't know how I can get to it. It probably just like melded into the planet. Where's the spaceport? Oh, it's there. Yeah, I don't know how my ship got over there, but I don't think I'll be able to fly to it. Or can I? You love Anvil? Yeah, what is this thing called again? It's the, I know it's a battle cruiser, but it's called the, I think, what is it? The Anvil battle cruiser is the Odin. So let's pull that up. Anvil Odin. So Chumley, The Anvil Odin is the battle cruiser that was introduced at the Defense Con like last month. You had to fill out a form and just, you know, put a bunch of text in the form, and they apparently gave you access to buy it if you have nothing else to spend money on. Just buying this ship alone would probably get you to Wing Commander level in terms of like how much you spent on the game. 23 turrets. Side hangars. Torpedoes, ballistics, energy payloads. It literally is like a World War II battleship in the sky. Not only does it have side hangars, it has a central hangar. It's got a bridge briefing you. It's got a conning tower, cargo lift system. It has a tram that goes back and forth on the ship just to get you from one end to the other. Crew quarters, command control. It has a hospital built in. It has all these weapons. Size 12 laser beam. Yeah, I don't know how many. You would probably need at least 20 something people to man this ship. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, if you had a, if you don't have a tram, I'm sure people will just like bring their own PTV to like drive around. But I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna try to get to my M80, and if I get too close and they try to storm my ship, I'll see if I can pull off to the side. But you know, it seems to be about the same area as the battle cruiser hologram. Shit. No, I guess not. Guess we're going to the spaceport. Oh, hell no. Hell no! Christ. Gonna make me pay an extra fee after all that stuff I did. Here we go. Calling for a hangar. I'm kind of sick of this ship already, so let's get this thing out of here. Your Polaris will never get used? I tell you what, you're gonna have a whole lot of fun just walking around your Polaris. It's a ship. When I've been in the Polaris, I've imagined the fact that you could shoot a TV series in there. You could legitimate like shoot some kind of like Deep Space Nine episode if you had enough friends who could act. You could probably do it.
Landing complete. Engines off.
It's useful to use it to get veteran contractor. Oh, for which faction? Was it like Intersect? Alright, I'm gonna like offload. Oh, Foxwell. But that's right. I think I did that in Stanton. Let me just drop out. I gotta drop some gear and change clothes because this is ridiculous. Dude. Yeah, I'm not liking this setup. Let me go put on my medium gear. Give me back my old suit. This was fun for a little while, rolling in pajamas, but I need my... I know it's not the best, but give me my medium stuff back. I have heavy stuff back at home. Here we go. Where's the backpack? My pants. There we go. Oh, wait, what the hell is this helmet? How did that get in here? Where is it? 2. Inventory is so messed up right now. Backpack. You did intersect on day 1. That was the first thing you got through the gate. You didn't go to the gate. You want to tour your Polaris now? Hey, did you buy like special paints? Not, I mean, it's not like it's nothing wrong with it. I'm just wondering if you got like custom paints on your thing. Like, what kind of stuff did you get with your setup? I'm curious because I think the only capital / subcapital that I own is the I guess would be the Galaxy. It's not even really a combat ship of any kind, but that's the biggest ship I have. And right now the loaner for the Galaxy is the Carrack. Because that thing will be a lot of fun with some custom paint. Gives you a reason to work out the 5090. Oh yeah, this game will work pretty damn good with the 5090. I have a 5080 in here right now. It's paired with the Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. Nice ship, 32-meter hangar, giant side doors. Yeah, the thing that's cool absolutely about the Polaris is that it's got these really big side doors. They're ramps basically that go all the way they reach all the way to the ground. These grenades off my back, dude. And let's see, Carnaclips. Let's get one of these AO3s on here, and then the rest will be Carnaclips. Since we don't have my FS9 anymore. Anything else? AO3. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Now, let's just get this thing off. Get all the stuff off here. Yeah, so I'm curious, like it's like a pairing between the CPU and the GPU for right now. I feel like it's possible that most of the stuff actually plays well now. I just don't have a way to measure that sort of performance. So I'd be curious to know, like, who's actually having a better time in the game with, like, you know, not necessarily the highest spec machines. Like, are you able to at least get like a steady, you know, 30 to 60 FPS without it dipping like all the time? Because the game does run well when it's not like in an unoptimized area. I mean, a badly optimized area. Assuming servers are working, yeah. A lot of it is still basically tied to server performance. Like, if there's something wrong on the server, then it doesn't matter what you have on your machine, it's going to lag out. But for the most part, if you're like in deep space, it'll be pretty damn good. Let's see if I can hold some of these items. I just want to toss them into local inventory. Again, normally I would just run with a 1 SCU box and just check into a freight elevator. But my dumb self decided to go run an alien ship. Okay. Levski. So yeah, Chumley. I don't know if you were here for this, but Levski used to be in Sten. And then they removed it, put it back where it belongs in the system that it actually does belong in. And now it's in the Nix system where it is normally lore-wise. Can I carry something else? Can I carry a pair of shoes? You have a 9800 X3D? Oh, yeah. Holy smokes, Chumley. So if you've got that and a 5090, it's going to be amazing. Absolutely amazing. You should have no problems in Star Citizen. I mean, I think you're definitely gonna have better performance than what you see here today. And I don't even really have a lot of stuff on my screen now. I am also running the game. I have everything on maximum, I think, and I have the clouds on photo mode, so the slowest possible setup in terms of like it should lag hard on a system running on photo mode clouds, but it runs good to me. You're on all ultra? So maybe the best thing is, number one, don't make your home city ArcCorp right now. Because everybody did that when this patch came out, and I was like, oh my god, that's where everybody is at the moment for the show. And even though we have server meshing, there's only like a certain amount of servers dedicated to this particular city itself. And it doesn't matter how many, we don't have dynamic server meshing, and that's the big difference. What home do I recommend? I think it depends. If you want something new and you don't mind it being a little rough looking, you could do like, you could be in the Nix system and be on Levski. If you don't mind it being lawful and everything looks like it was, you don't mind living in an absolute pit of trash and filth, you can be in Pyro, in a station over there. But right now, like the planet beauty in Pyro is the best at the moment until Nix 1 comes out. That's in the Nix system. Yeah, it's like Stanton is the most built out, stable area. Nix is going to be the newest area that has all the cool technology soon. And when I say soon, we're talking about like summer to late summer this year. So they say 4.9 or 4.10 is when Nix 1 with Planet Tech V5 is supposed to be in the game, like the really cool planets. I mean, when that happens, I think, like, for example, a lot of us, Ferk and I we're gonna probably move our home bases to like Nix, so that we could just like take our UTVs and just drive around the planets all day and just like be space bohemian campers and just like take pictures make videos on like cool looking planets. You would like to mine or PvP? Yeah, my planet right now is Microtech because it's one of the newer planets in the Stan system. It's got good technology in terms of the way they built the planet. It's got a capital city that has 2 ways of getting out of the capital. So actually 3 ways. You can go through a hangar, you could go through the ground terminal in the spaceport, or you can go through the commons area where they have a drive out area where you can get outside and then somebody could possibly pick you up. To me, those are important because the game will shit on you sometimes and you can't leave. So it's essential for you to be able to like escape if the technology breaks. Same thing with like Lorville. Lorville has they have a hangar, normal hangars in the spaceport, but they also have a way to get out of the city using a ground terminal so that you can drive outside and maybe somebody can pick you up there. The moons are easy to mine. You wouldn't want to be trapped in Nix. I mean, like, yeah, like right now, because there's nothing in Nix except for the space stations, and they're very far apart at the moment without the planets being in. I wouldn't want to be in Nyx full-time at the moment. Once Planetech V5 comes in and the planets are there, I think Nyx is a good way to go. Also because Nyx, right now, if you do missions in Nyx, everything you have to warp out to get to things are gonna be like 50 to 70 gigameters away. It's like a long flight between things. You're gonna waste a lot of gas. In Stanton, for example, everything is like really close to each other. So you're gonna be where you want to be within like a minute or two. Pyro, everything is really spread out, unless you're like operating within a particular planetary system, like Pyro 1. It's gonna have moons and whatever, and maybe your missions are all local. But there's a lot of risk involved in a place like Pyro. So it's a lawless system. You know, if you don't mind PvP, then it's a probably good place for you. All right, let's store this Tantokya. I think Orison is decent, yeah. It's got slightly older gas tech on the entire planet surface, so it's not the most optimized planet for performance. So if you don't mind, if your machine runs really well and you've got a 5090, Crusader on Orison on Crusader is actually not a bad way to go. You know, a lot of people who are new to the game will pick Orison because the picture is pretty on the preview screen, so they always go with that one. And then they are like, oh my god, this game has like 15 FPS. And that's just because like the whole thing is a giant gas cloud, and that will basically break most people's GPUs. Alright, I lost my ship, so I need to get a ship out of here. So we can just take something junk just to get back home. My M80 is gone, basically, so I'm just gonna take a... What do I got? Take a Razor. Something fast. We'll get home and claim my M80. Kind of sad.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Retrieve.
Your vehicle has been...
For starting out, you think New Babbage is the easiest start? Yeah. Agreed. Services are there. You've got multiple entrances. You got a bar. It's a little bit of a long tram ride to get back in the city. But, you know, you're just kind of relaxing. It's a relaxing place to be. All right. Get me in here. We're gonna get back to New Babbage. I gotta claim my M80. How do you open this thing again? Ladder. There we go. I have no fear. Yeah. You shouldn't have any fear if you get a 9800X 3D with a 5090. Hey. And also, thank you. Not only for that subscription, but for that follows. Scotia Knight. Yo, I'm getting... Oh, that's what's weird is like I'm getting no alerts. I'm getting alert audios on my... It's coming out on the speakers over there, not my headphone. Okay. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. It also helped me because now I'm getting to troubleshoot the stream. I was wondering, I missed a couple of alerts, and it's coming out of my speakers on the stream PC instead of my headphones. These are what I usually monitor, but they're coming out of the wrong audio output. So thank you for. Hold on, I'm putting that in my notes right now. To my post stream notes is to check audio out sources for browser alerts in OBS. Okay. You don't like to follow at the first date. Yeah, I hear you. I gotta provide some value, you know? So, today was supposed to be about character creation, and it is true we did create a new character on this. It's the older gentleman looking character, but I've got others. Normally we do virtual photography here, so we try to look at the beautiful things in the game. Most of the photography you see here that we talk about making is actually available for free on Flickr.com. Some of the pictures we took are available for you. You can download them. They're mostly in 1440p resolution. Ferk helped me make some of these shots because he was on the planet with me. That's an NPC, by the way. That's not a real person. That's me staring at an NPC. There's Ferk right there. And this is kind of why Pyro is a great place to go loot stuff, because you can see the armor here. We took this photo on Pyro 3, I believe. Notice how gritty the gear is on some of this armor. It actually looks like dirty. And you'll find more of this stuff in Pyro, and maybe even, you know, some of the new derelict outposts that are actually got dirty looking gear. Looks way better. Twitch has a 2,000 follow limit? You mean like there's actually a limit on how many people you yourself can follow? That's so weird, because like individual streamers can have a ton of their own followers, but I guess you can only follow so many people yourself. That's weird. I had no idea. It's easy to fill that. Ah, gotcha. Well, I will try to be of value, absolutely. We mostly stream Star Citizen on a weekly basis. Not very often, but mostly I'm all about the low cortisol gaming. Yo! Perk, bro! Thank you so much. It's a tier 1 sub from Chumley. Thank you so much for that gifted sub, Perk. Enjoy that. I know Perk has also given me a ton of ideas, like what we're going to be doing next. We have a special project that I'm working on, which are the animated emotes. The animated emotes for tier 1 subscriptions. You're going to have a nice pack of extra emotes soon. And we're going to basically use a whole lot of Star Citizen to create that. Perk gave me an awesome idea, and I'm like, yeah, we can totally do that. Because of some new services I've gotten recently, it'll help me make some of those animated emotes. So that's coming hopefully before midsummer. So I want to make good value out of that. All right, so appreciate that, Chumley, and I think we're kind of giving you a sort of a tour of what's been added in the game since you've been gone. I feel like you may have seen area. You've seen ArcCorp before, so yeah. As you can see, ArcCorp, the planet, is basically the giant city planet. We were just in Area 18, so the whole thing is covered in the city. Microtech is possibly the second newest planet in the Crusader system. So we'll be headed to New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. I've been through a lot. I look kind of sleepy here because it's been a rough ride through deep space. But we're kind of headed home to reclaim our ship. You like Area Team? Yeah, what's kind of nice about Area 18 is they've got a good amount of a good balance of not only like ship parts, but I think FPS weapons and armor. Like if I was to pick some of the best things that I normally wear, it would be from Area 18, or you know, I'll loot from certain places around Arcorp. Microtech has some good civilian ship parts, so if you want grade A civilian shields, grade A civilian power plants, they're usually in Microtech. And there's some good FPS equipment at Lorville on Hurston. Almost everything you want is at Area 18. And New Babbage also has like the ballistic cannon. So if you want some good quote-unquote meta weapons right now, that's Microtech. Although now, I mean, it's pretty darn expensive. Yeah, Microtech is limited on FPS weapons. Normally what I do is I'll just go, the way the loot goblin thing is for me, I usually just, I used to roll in with just a pistol. I roll in with a pistol and the biggest backpack I can get, and then just like knock out the guards, pick up the guns, throw them in boxes. I'll drag my box with me and I'll just loot everything, take the haul back, fill up my base, you know? Then that's when, I know CIG decided that that's when they started splitting the itemization and getting more of the rare weapons in places that are exclusive. Like, you're not going to see the scalpel sniper rifle usually in Stanton anymore. You're going to have to find that in Pyro. Or even the rocket launchers. The railgun is not available really in Stanton. You can get OLPs. Ah, okay. Yeah, a lot of people who PvP, man, they're always rolling with. They're usually carrying around a rocket launcher or a railgun, I guess, to just shoot people's ships out of the sky. There's 3 snipers on the top floor. Alright. You can get all the snipers of value out there except for the P6. Yeah, usually I'm just like buying the P6. I'm not even like trying. I go, I could probably get a P6, but I've got an AO3 and that's good. I mean, if it takes me 2 shots to take out an NPC, that's fine. PvP, I'm not that worried about trying to be the best, because there's always going to be somebody who can beat me at PvP. I'm nowhere close, so I'll do my best to resist, and until item recovery evolves, then, you know, you're killing each other for fun because you can't loot each other's gear anyway at this point. More sound now than ever. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind dying either. I know that if you have, I mean, even if you have guns or weapons in your backpack, that can't be looted yet. So armor, I think if you were carrying armor in your backpack that you were probably looting just to loot, yeah, you'll lose that. Backpacks can be looted. I think, oh, you can take backpacks now? Oh, you can take the backpacks, yeah. And I'm not even usually using the biggest backpack. I usually use like a large backpack. Backpack contents. Yeah, because I'll be storing loot in the backpacks. Anything in your bag is fair game, okay. And probably even like my loot boxes, because I'll be dragging around like a 2 SCU box maybe, or 1 or 2 SCU box. I'll have it in tow, and that, I'm sure that is 100% fair game. And med pens, yeah. So that's the thing, is that I'm not gonna just bring, yeah, so people are gonna start hunting me now because I'm always gonna bring a box with me. But you know, it makes for that particular playstyle, which I hate to think that CIG is going to make everybody just basically wear super heavy armor because they have more room to fit loot. But anyone after your guns won't kill you. They'll incap you and make you drop your gun. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've heard of something like that. Like, they'll incapacitate you to make you... So, what if... So, what do people usually do? Do they just, like... They'll just basically combat quit the game? They'll just quit the game and just hope that the other guy can't wait long enough? Or what if you're in cap and then you just exit to menu? Like, if you say, okay, it's not worth it for me to try and, like, get my stuff back, let me just, like, quit and end up at an outpost. Doesn't matter because your gun is already on the ground. Oh, but you're holding it though, right? Yeah, so I feel like... No, you drop it. Okay. That is sort of the reason why for a while now, I used to roll with just the C-54. Because no one wants the shit that I use. Like, I'll be the guy who's flying and doing missions with basically the lowest tier gear, so that, yeah, you could kill me. What are you gonna get? You're gonna get an SMG that can be bought for like nothing. Because yeah, I'll be rolling with like stock. So if you kill me, you're doing so for no reason. Oh, okay. So at the AO, that's when you pick up like your epic stuff. But so if people loot the gun that you're carrying right now, do they still get the 950 quality out of that item? Did you pick up? Oh, I see. Okay, so what you're doing is the gun that you use to basically run everything with is the one that has the most amount of ammo that is the most plentiful, so that your crafted gun stays safe. The incap you and take my gun, it's theirs. So, are you saying that when they incap you, they end up taking the common gun that just has a lot of ammo, not the expensive gun that you made yourself? Is that what you're saying? All right, where the hell is NBIS? It should be like right here. Is this NBIS? That's not NBIS. All right, go back to the main city. There it is. We should have night vision here too. No night vision? Wow. Okay. You only use your main gun for hard targets. Ah, that is smart. So if you see the possibility of any PvP, you switch out to the common gun, which you don't mind losing when you're incapped, but they won't be able to take the gun that's on your back, which is the crafted gun. Nice. Makes perfect sense. That's crazy. It's the world we live in. Are we getting close to NBIS now? I think we're in the rain. A lot of heavy clouds right now. Difficult to see the base. Switching now to SCM mode. 18 hours to get the materials. Scorched LL. I hear you. It's very rare that I get to pick up loot like that. So I try to be careful. Apparently I'm not as careful as I think. Like shit, I just lost a good rifle back in Pyro because of the stupid elevator. Hell, I didn't even keep the kill shot rifle that I looted. I just thought it would be like, oh, I should pick up the kill shot because I don't have that many kill shot rifles. Turns out I lost both. Boom.
Great.
Oh, dude. Scorched versions of the guns? That'd be cool, but man. So what does it take? Appreciate that, but what does it take to actually make those? Is that like a lot of materials? How do you... Because I know you have to do mining for that. Alright, where's my usual gear? Open. Oh, I remember. Duh. This is like the stuff I was wearing before. No way, what is that? It's like the contested zones? Alright, he's going butt naked because he's gonna swap out. Local ships here. Gonna drop the Razor back in and...
Your vehicle has been moved to our stock. Welcome to the ASOC
Local
vehicle
ships.
retrieval system.
Put away the Misk Razor. Mirai Razor.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
And we're gonna get the Mark... Where is my Mark II? Store. Oh, it's there. Ship component, a big thing? Yeah. Ship components are like the thing in this game right now. Everything is all about the quality and components right now. Whether you craft them or you find like military stuff. And by the way, so this is an example of a player-owned fabricator for crafting. So you got like a machine here, and you'll do missions or whatever. I don't know if you can even... I think you could find these maybe too. You'll get blueprints. Just like any good MMO has crafting as part of their system. You can get blueprints to make stuff like and you're gonna need materials like tungsten, azurite to make, you know, like these arms, for example. Or you... Jesus, I'm not very good at using this. You can build armor, you can build guns. I don't know, oh, you can even make components. So I can make a power plant, for example, but it's a certain quality. Like, depending on the quality of the materials that you have, you can make higher grade quality stuff. The reason my character here is buck naked is because we're swapping her out real quick. Exit the menu. We're gonna come back into the game with our original custom character, who's gonna put on the suit again. Or should I put on the heavies? At least if I have a heavy, I don't have to worry about like loot because I have a heavy pack. Character customization. get the my original custom character that I made, Song 2. And she's gonna go put on Magical Shield. Salamander Peace Envoy is missing. So I think 4.8.2 is coming out in a couple of days or a week. That's supposed to have the defense missions, right? Where suddenly alien groups, or at least Xenothreat, is coming back to the verse. They're really concerned about all these people who are buying alien ships, and so they're coming in with like Polarises and Idrises, and you're gonna have to try and fight them off. All right, so we're back with our custom character. Let me try and fix the camera here. Hello. And ever since I got these glasses, the calibration doesn't work correctly. All right, let's get the armor on. Boom. Boom. Oh, wait. Not that one. Gotta be matching, you know? There we go. God, now I'm so scared about bringing out weapons because they'll just like... someone will just like decap me, right? Incap me. Take off the Karna. We don't need the Karna, but... ammo? Not Karna, just C-54. P-54 SMG stuff. There we go. Nothing else. Maybe we can get a laser on this one? Attachment. Doot. Laser pointer orange. Alright, let's see if that'll work. Okay, we got a working laser. Good. Combine ammo. Yeah, I wish the calibration was working okay. Yeah, I tend to look at it as more like this is the Jennifer Aniston Friends hair. And it's like, unfortunately, it's the only good bob that they have for characters. C-54, AO3, so I'm not carrying that. Only AO3 rounds. No S-38, just C-54. I'm like, don't, I'm not trying to, you ain't trying to make her look like an old lady. Why would they be using why would a senator be using a bob like this? Okay, all this, and we would need an attachment for the, well, that's fine. Pull the daily driver out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now,
Please enter your vehicle coordinates. 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 Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I know that Chumley's like, hey, you know what? Well, I've got a starter pack, but yeah, you'd be like, why should I even use the starter pack when I've got a Polaris? Like,
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
and honestly, I feel like the Polaris probably is the one you're gonna need to. If you're gonna have the Polaris, you might need to fly that one with friends, because that one. I mean, if you're a pilot, you can. Can the pilot shoot in a Polaris? But I know in the Carrack you can. In the Carrack you can definitely. You have your own pilot-controlled guns. There's two bridges on the Carrack. There's the commander's bridge, and then they have the regular pilot bridge. Each ship that you own does have its own hangar. I think the Polaris hangar is a little bit bigger, but they're still like for smaller fighters. Oh, yeah, and I think it's like the Polaris, the biggest expenses are on like, it's kind of like a missile boat, isn't it? You can do a lot with that, huh? Yeah, you definitely do not want to be firing missiles off the Polaris. Each one of those are probably like a dozen thousand each missile. 780,000 to replenish. All right, one whole reason I probably would not be rolling in this though is because when you're also a thing, Chumley, is like depending on the kind of armor you use, like this particular setup, even though I have a helmet and I've got guns, whatever, this is technically not considered a combat loadout because it's a casual set of gear. So you're not going to get things like, you're not going to get the combat reticle, which I don't know. Maybe it's sort of more of a gimmick. Flight suit is only really helpful if you're pulling like high Gs. In that case, I would just wear either medium to large armor, so you get actual damage mitigation. Yeah, you might need a crew to with the guns. Polaris though has some automatic cannons, right? Polaris has versus the Carrack, because I don't think the Carrack has any. The Polaris has like automated defense cannons, which don't hit that hard, but they do hit things. All right, we're actually gonna not use this loadout because I want to use a heavy loadout this time. It's nice C-54 we found though. 7 PDC. Wow, 7 point defense cannons. Yeah, I mean, not yet. Not yet, Chumley. We're waiting patiently or impatiently for things like automated like automated shards in your ship that control remote turrets. That's supposed to be a thing down the line. But there are installable point defense cannons for specific ships that have more military use, unless maybe you're a lucky owner of like the 890 Jump, the luxury cruiser, which has point defense cannons. Yo, where's my digital camo suit? Stabine, Quagmire, or we could Hey, yo! Tumley, what's up? Thank you for that gifted sub. Appreciate that. Wonderful. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Yo! Let me do my old man dance. I gotta come up with something. Especially since it's like my birthday and I'm not getting any younger. I'm gonna have to start doing some kind of old move to that song. What is that? 890 is a lot worse. Oh yeah, well, that is good news because a cruise ship should not be more competitive, right? Than it shouldn't be even comparable to a military ship. It just happens that it's got a point defense cannon on top when it probably shouldn't even deserve to have one. Where is my digital camo? Have you guys noticed, like, looked in your inventory and you're basically missing some of your entitled gear, like your FPS gear? I'm missing a bunch of the stuff. That or it reset and I never got it back. Like, I know I have, okay, Life Force. Yeah, I'm missing some gear. We could do is I'm just gonna wear like Crusader armor. Screw it. We're gonna look like we belong on the Crusader group. Heavy. Where is it? These stupid tooltips are broken too. My God. CIG, fix this stuff. Alright, Crusader Industries. It's not sexy, that's for sure, but it carries a lot of stuff. Sorry, she's not gonna look good when she's walking, but she'll be able to carry all the gear I'm gonna need. There we go. Oh, that's Mark 5. ADP, Crusader security. Okay. Okay, for Mass Effect Commander Shepard dance if you ever need moves. We will research that. I'm telling you, if those subs come in and I'm gonna need to start learning how to dance, I'm gonna need some time to study. Study some actual moves, but I would need to have to set up a stage here for something like that. All right, where is my Crusader armor? One of the best things about Crusader as a planet is that they've got free at Crusader gear, except for what's wrong with this? Why is the face all messed up? The helmet's broken. I mean, I guess we could just use the medium armor. It's not as glitchy. The only reason... Well, we can use that. And then let me just get a backpack. Heavy backpack. Ascension. 62 capacity is 180,000. 150,000. This one holds the most. It's ugly. But it's not about what it looks like, it's how much it holds, right? Or you could use like this bad boy. Everybody's got one of these. I look like a total PvPer with this backpack. RSI edition modified. With the red on it? Let's see, I've got GCD Army. I got the Pembroke RSI edition modified. These are the ones that, these particular couple of ones are from NPCs. I think maybe the blue one came in from NPC also. Bottom row, second in. Strata Backpack Amber. Oh wait. Bottom row, second in. Oh yeah, Warden Backpack Keystone. I think this is... Where was this from? Was this from... Was this from the store? I don't remember where this one... I can't remember where this one was from. Warden is the favorite. Is this heavy? Is this considered a heavy backpack? It's close to heavy. It's 150,000. Still a lot of capacity. It is a cool piece of gear. If I would love to just match it with something else I got. The next best matching right now is this ridiculous bubble pack. For 150,000, probably would either do this one to run with. It's just because she's like super chunky right now. But I'm still only going to run with a C-54 for sure, because like I'm going to try and be a little bit more like you, right? I'm going to use well, I'm going to use basically a generic. I picked up a whole lot of C-54s, and the reason is that it's like the 50-cent pen that I keep in my back pocket. I know I'm going to lose them, so I might as well just start keeping guns that I know I'm not afraid to lose, because I've got a bunch that I'm afraid to lose, so I don't want to bring those around. Yeah, and I thought I looted a bunch of C-54. I don't see any right now. Oh, here we go. Just a regular bone-ass C-54. Even the dirt, it's a dirty one also. It's got an optic on it. It's got a 3x hollow. I mean, that's fine. Let me just throw a... Let me just attach a... I guess I could do a compensator or a... Probably get a suppressor on it, even though it's going to lower the damage. I don't mind. Because I'm going to have a lot of gun. I'm going to have a lot of bullets. No laser for now yet. It's fine. So something like this, we'll roll like this. We're going to need a multi-tool. Forgot. For everyday carry, basically, make sure you've got enough med pens. You carry your... Damn. It's got to be matching. Always got to match, bro. Multi-tool. Heavy armor requires more med bends. Let's carry all the ones you can in your backpack. Get the Crusader Edition multi-tool with the tractor beam attachment. Check. Maybe keep a Cambio or SRT. We'll maybe bring the monocular and possibly a med gun sidearm. Chumley, med guns are considered sidearms now. So they can't be looted off people. But you can definitely revive people with these. Any C-54 rounds in here? AO3s? Damn. Is this ADP? Yeah, this is I mean, like right now, if you go to Crusader, you go to like the old Siege of Siege of Orison, I'm so sorry. Siege of Orison platforms. They're all still there, right? They're all smoking, they're on fire. the thing is, they left all the bodies there. All the bodies are just still laying on the ground. So you just go with a box. Just go take a 2SU box there, go land on a platform, and just go walk around and just be picking up free. They have light, medium, and heavy Crusader armor. Free, just laying there. ADP is nice stock. I realize it's not stock. Can it be looted? Well, I mean, like, you can't loot the armor off another player yet. But, for example, I can get this armor off any NPC laying on the ground over at the Siege of Orison area. They're scattered all over the place. They're just a bunch of dead Crusader guards, and you just throw them in a box and take the guns off the ground. It's like literally like free stuff. Easiest armor stuff to get. It'll say you're trespassing, but you don't have to worry about the trespassing because they don't actually charge you with anything. Oh, and you drop it. Good to know. Like, so that, 3. Yeah, I've got like 3 or 4 sets of these things just laying in my locker now. So I've got core, True Death, you can always find that on NPCs. You got PAB 1 Core Crusader Edition, Orc Mark 5 Core Crusader Edition, and then you've got the ADP Crusader Edition. They've got the security logos on here. You got the Crusader logo on the chest piece. If you go to Hurston and if you do some outposts on around Hurston planet, they've got the all black and yellow armor sets for the guards. I don't know how well this works because for some reason the outposts recently, if you go to those, somehow the friendly guards seem to disappear and you're left with the enemies, and then when you go look around, there's no guards to loot. But if you see them, Hurston armor looks really good. It's black. It's got the Hurston logo somewhere on there, or HD, and they wear like yellow ski masks. Yeah, just stand around. I mean, as long as you don't have a backpack on, you look like an actual guard. Just be holding your rifle or whatever. The backpack gives it all away, and all the other accessories here. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. This C-54 is dirty. Definitely looted off an NPC. And because I'm wearing combat gear, I get the floating reticle. You're not a fan of the helmet? This is the medium G2, because the bigger one, for some reason, there's something wrong with the Baylor Crusader helmet for some reason. I put it on and then the face part was all like crumpled like tissue paper for some reason. It was weird. So here's how you make your character look like they're in a low carry position. So see this here. Now if I turn on head tracking, you see I can move my head and then it goes around with the camera, right? Well, if you carry your gun down, you notice they're looking down, right? That's not the proper position for low carry. They're supposed to be sort of looking up. What you do is, I've got head tracking on, so I lock the head. I gotta set the key. Key bindings, advanced controls, head tracking, third person camera toggle, change it to, I got mine to control 0. right control 0. Now I can lock the camera head tracking, but now I can look up. So I should be able to look down and then, oops, sorry, idle animation. Now I can look forward, and now this is sort of like a proper low carry. Usable for photography purposes. It's not practical, but it makes it look really cool when you're walking around. What? If you want to cosplay like you're like an operator of some sort. We do a lot of that around here on this channel. A lot of photography, a lot of portraits. Yeah. I don't know who you think you are. I'm gonna get you, sucker. Yeah, it's the most expensive JPEG generator, that's for sure. I got you dialed in, so don't you give me no lip. You hear? Might be the last thing you do. All right. Now that we got that out of the way, you relax, sit back and enjoy the ride. What brand head tracking? This is just, I got a Logitech Brio webcam like right in front of me. It'll probably also work with any other webcam like Logitech, C920, pretty much anything out of the box. As long as you have a strong light above you and you probably have non-too reflective glasses on, it works really good. Most people say it doesn't really work that well. I think it depends. It depends on the lighting. You just have to have a strong light, like almost in your face. As you can tell right now, it's like glitchy. I think head tracking, face tracking, it hasn't been updated for server meshing, so it's a little unreliable. Absolutely works better when you're not using glasses. Yeah, what was I falling to? Combat Quail. Combat Quail was doing some head tracking recently. Man, it looked like he's got a really good setup. Probably maybe put dots on his face or something for actual tracking. All right. Chumley, I know you haven't been playing for a while. This is the new Aurora. This is the Aurora Mark II. They have the old Aurora Mark I's that they're retiring. They're no longer going to sell it anymore. So they replaced it with a new Aurora that's basically really well made, I'd say. As you can tell, I've been using this as my daily driver for a while because the paint's all scuffing off. And the cool thing about this Aurora, you can climb up on the hood. I want to go fix this thing. Just vault up on top. Walk along the top of the hull. You've got access to all your components. You got one here. Close that one. Oh, another one here. You can change them out As long as you unlock your components from the pilot seat, you can tractor beam out an old component, put in a new one, or you can use the vehicle loadout manager, which is in your Mobi-Glass. Use that to change out your components. Some components like these haven't been physicalized yet. These would be like the is it life support system? Maybe the radar or the computer. I think there's a onboard computer system that hasn't been physicalized yet. But in the future, you'll be able to change those out. I think this is the radar. And then the shield generators are, I think, in the rear, underneath this detachable component. So this is a detachable component for the Aurora. It's got a 6 SCU cargo bay. You can also get one that has missile racks and an extra shield. This has a stock component bay that holds 2 SCU. You could load boxes here and be a loot goblin. So for missions, like if I go to a base and I want to bring stuff with me or take stuff home, I'll just loot as much as I can, then I'll just go drop, like, I'll just bring one of those boxes with me into the outpost. Kill as many NPCs as I want to loot if they've got good gear. And I'll put them into a box and then bring it back. Another thing is that even though it's like low quality, you can melt generic guns or armor in your fabricator and use those materials like the raw tungsten and the copper and whatever, the aluminum from the melted components, and use that to craft armor or other guns. Let's see, I just need a standard cargo container. I've got, yeah, these things. I'm just gonna bring these out and bring these with me. Yeah, the Mark II is definitely, I like it. I've enjoyed the Mark II Aurora more than I have like my Avenger Titan, which I believe was the best. You can consider a daily driver starter ship, small daily driver. It's all about the modern ship, pipeline that CIG's got going. Like, these have really good components. Now, internally also, this thing has all the good things that you'd want out of a ship. Engineering console, internal access to components, fuse box, gun rack, utility rack, ammunition rack, utility slots, personal inventory with fuses and everything. It has a bed for logging out. It has a suit locker. So, it's going to be time at some point for us to be able to put extra armor kits in here. Cubby storage for, those 1/8 SCU missions where you have to carry a box around. Fire extinguisher. You just throw these things back here. Get in there. Boom. Take this bad boy. Get in that grid. Get in that grid. Get in that grid. It's kind of weird doing it on... Oh, okay. Let's go on the opposite side. Plus, you can put 4 size 2 ballistic cannons on here. And until they nerf these ballistic cannons, these do really well in combat. Internal... Oh wait, that's a shield, right? Civilian... I've got 2 civilian A grade shields. Yeah, it's all around a really good ship. Four size 2 ballistic cannons on this loadout. God, I spent almost $1 million to put ballistics on the M80. Well, you can consider you'd be missing human kills. So where you've been getting most of you, I heard, I think Scotia Knight, that the best place to get blueprint, or at least to get military stuff, is in Nyx, running like the, is it the Intersect missions or the Vandul Tech missions?
You should be good to go.
Till nighttime. Intersect to unlock tactical strike groups. Okay. The one thing that's missing in this ship, it doesn't have the.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage.
It doesn't have the light amplification module, so.
Innovation meets innovative creativity.
Whereas the Mark I Aurora has light amplification, this one doesn't. Is that a hostile Polaris I'm detecting?
Shields are off.
Yeah, I'm just going to bring this up to deep space, and I'm going to be probably signing off for the night because it's almost 11 o'clock here, Pacific time. I got to go grab dinner. You guys gave me an interesting idea. I feel like I should go to Denny's right about now and see if I can redeem like a late night birthday meal. I definitely have not taken advantage of like some of the birthday specials. Alright, get around somewhere near Port Tressler. Oh, actually not Port Tressler. Like Microtech L2, that way we're away from the planet slightly. This far away, ain't nobody gonna be able to find you. And as you can see down there, you can see New Babbage out in the distance. And also, you'd be able to see, where is it? Right around there is Port Tressler. You can see the lights. And once the sun comes over that horizon, it'll be daybreak. Krispy Kreme? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I know it's all about like avoiding the carbs, but I'm gonna get that free donut for sure. Right. And like most things, every good ship's got to have a bed, right? It's one of the reasons that the Anvil Pisces is not a great ship. It does not have a bed for logging out. It's got to have one to be a good starter. I'm gonna lie down here. Space Canada, big white ball. And you know what? The bed is well done. It's got all the electronics. Even has an area for you to like adjust the lights. Can I let me lock camera here. I'll say put this thing in, what the hell's going on? Auxiliary light mode. It's hard to tell with ADP armor. You can't really see. It's like a coffin. That is the meta. Yes, Ferk. Just go hit up everything. I would. Shoot. With how much everything costs right now, I could go hit everything up and get all my freebies. Absolutely. This is what we're going to do for you, folks. 10:52. I'm going to take you guys to possibly Nomadic Aviator. You want to write an app for that? Yes. Do it. I got to get those perks. I got to get used to some of this senior privileges. I mean, I'm not there yet, but I am like 99% of the way there. That's how old I am. But thank you for the birthday greetings. They're gonna take you now to nomadic aviator, military pilot in real life. I think you'll enjoy a lot of that. Definitely probably has a lot more experience in PvP apps for sure. So appreciate you guys. Appreciate those subs. Chumley, I hope to see you again soon. We're gonna drop you off now, so I'm gonna go have late dinner and whatever else I can grab for free tonight, and then maybe I'm gonna do a little bit more of that tomorrow. So thank you, folks. Scotia Knight, Ferk, Danny, thank you for dropping by. Make sure you go and follow Danny Vega, by the way, also. And everybody else who came in. So I appreciate you immensely, everybody. So 07s. And yeah, thank you. Appreciate the birthday wishes. And like I said, stay tuned. I'm going to be working on animated emotes for tier 1 subs using Star Citizen. That is something I'm going to be probably using the song character that I've got right now, because I can easily do that one. So everybody, go and say hi to Nomadic Aviator, and I'll see you guys next time. All right? 07s. Thank you, Wanderer 4. Appreciate that. Good seeing you too. All right, peace. 3, 2. Oh, it's in 9 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peace out. See you, Bear Squish.